And save that. Sure. Save that. Put that on there. Save that for now. Okay, looks good. All right, let's go ahead and get back in there. Sorry I was a little bit late today. I need to just make the time 9 o'clock, I think, because I'd say I probably only actually start at 8:30, probably like a third of the time, if that lately. I just keep getting pushed back to other things. So I need to do like 9 to 2 or something like that. I think that would make sense. It'd be a good 5 hours. Half the time I go to 3 anyways. It'd be 6 hours. That's pretty solid. I don't know. Starting at 8:30 would be nice. The thing is, if I shave like 30 minutes to an hour off of streaming, that would give me more time to like upload more VODs. Like I just uploaded a few, but I haven't been able to publish them yet. Hey, what's up? Hey, everybody. I just started adding in the timestamps for... I need to put the videos in the past stream content over the last week or so. I just started adding in the timestamps. I've got it through the 19th, but I need to do more. It takes me about 20 minutes per stream session. It's not always results-oriented stuff, but to add that in. So if you want to start at like the 19th, and I'll have the rest of the stuff in soon, but you can see the game start time and the runes for each game. But yeah, I don't have that up to the present day, but it's all in the present patch, so it really doesn't mean that. It's not that much of a difference. And then that way you can go through and just figure out, oh, I want to see him play Misfortune, or I want to see him play Lulu or Janna, or whichever support you want to see. Then you can go through the timestamps for all the past episodes and find it. So I don't have that down for quite all of them yet, but it's like everything that's like the 19th and earlier I do. I'm going to try to add on the rest later, as I said. And I'm still wanting to do that Janna video too. I've kind of got the Google Doc sort of outlined for it. I haven't quite finished that yet. And I did inquire about the fan funding. I haven't been able to get that reactivated yet. I emailed YouTube to ask about that. Apparently that's a problem that a lot of people have had when they switched over from fan funding to this new super chat thing. And they haven't created like a huge fix for that yet. But I'm hoping that if I just email them individually, that they'll have an answer for me. I mean, I could open up, if they don't get it to me by tomorrow, I could temporarily open up like a PayPal or something, because I know some people have really wanted to donate over the last couple of days. Since they kind of took that down. So we'll see. I mean, the problem with payback, like PayPal is not a permanent solution because of chargebacks. There's a lot of exploitation that nefarious people could use. Interesting. Manager of mid. I guess I'll just pretend I don't see him.
Feel the thorn's embrace.
Yeah, having a TA would be nice. I can do it. I just have to put more time in. Hey, what's up, Gabe? Hopefully this guy doesn't throw on purpose. I guess we'll see. Huh. I definitely share that sentiment, Brian. I hope he's just trying to be cute because he's on stream. We'll see. Awesome. Congrats, Gabe. Our team looks pretty good so far. Hey, Zop, I'm sorry to hear that, friend. You'll turn it around. I mean, I've been on lost streaks, too. Well, shoot, that's also helpful. If you take a break between losses. Play more Zyra. I mean, that's another simple answer as well. Play more Zyra. Yeah, you should really stop after 2 losses. Not like permanently, but, you know, for at least 15 minutes or so. Hey, good morning, Mahmoud. My cat says good morning, too. She's been hanging out with me a lot today because my wife's out of town until Wednesday or Thursday. Out of town for a while. Her grandmother died in Missouri, so she traveled out there. I couldn't go with her because I have class. The arrangements are on Tuesday, and that's when I teach on that day, and I can't cancel class. So, I mean, I could cancel class, but it's a pretty important day. I personally don't know much of her family out in Missouri either. I've only met them like once or twice, so I don't know. I really don't like canceling class. Ah. It's Sadie, S-A-D-I-E. Oh no. No, there she goes. There she is.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
It's my wife's cat. But yeah, she's been hanging out in here like basically all day because nobody else is here. And she's a very social cat. She likes to hang out.
The forest holds many surprises.
Minions have spawned.
Just a home.
Ally has been slain.
Things aren't always what they seem.
One more, baby.
Has been slain.
Phew. What a mess.
Wait until my
Killing spree.
come closer.
Dude, Jen, I mean... I don't know what he wants. I can't just ignore the gen and get the red. I need to go buy, though.
Come closer.
I mean, he's in the same situation as Rengar. I don't know why he's crying.
Has been slain.
So much more to see.
Let me go ahead and grab a sleeper. I mean, I could have gone for a bigger, like, more AP, but I think getting the, oh god, dude. Don't fight him when I'm not there.
Has been slain.
What does the elo have to be? What does the elo have to be where the support can leave the lane for 30 seconds
Such a busy world.
without the AD carry dying? The world may never know. Actually, I do know. I just don't want to accept the answer. I mean, it's like Diamond Plus. It's just sad that only like 0.5% of the population can just be safe and not die for 30 seconds in a 1v2 lane.
Daggers in blue.
An ally has been slain.
Wait until my seeds take root.
Who has all their kills? Bard.
Venture.
Hey, Andres. I'm doing pretty well. It's my first game of the night. Bard spent all his money on like boots, so he didn't get any combat effectiveness really. Or a sight stone.
The future holds many surprises.
He's gonna get it. If they were really paying attention, they could have seen that I was throwing plants over there, but I don't think so. Like, they'd have to be watching me so closely. It doesn't give any kind of special animation when I do that. And I could have just been checking the pit. I don't know. It was a little risky to do that, but I figured the risk was pretty low. Ah, that's pretty annoying. Like, seriously, that Jhin got it pink? I guess he already has one back. It's pretty aggravating. Rengar could be coming. I mean, Rengar could be invisible anyways.
Things aren't always what they seem.
Got him. Step up again, son. Yeah, I just need to go all the way back, I think. He's just totally disrespecting my damage. He's thinking he's just gonna walk right up and auto attack my 80 carry when I'm standing right there. I don't think so.
Promising garden.
I don't know if that's necessarily true, Shu. It does suck if you miss your E, but you do a lot of damage with your Q also, especially if you don't use a plant on your E. If you just try to hit with your E and if you miss, you still have your Q plus 2 plants. You can still vaporize people with that, especially if your ult's up. So yeah, it sucks if you miss, but I think she's a lot less vulnerable than people often assume when you miss your E. I mean, heck, half the time I miss my E on an all-in. Not half the time, but off, you know, enough. I miss it and I still kill him anyways with the all-in.
Things aren't always what they seem.
We don't know. Like, Rengar could come rolling in pretty soon. There is a ward on our blue that's getting shut out by a control ward, so somebody's been over there. I don't know how long that's been there, though. I didn't see it get placed. Okay, let's see if he shows up top. If he doesn't show up top, he's almost certainly on the bottom side of the map, because someone just died up there.
Many surprises.
Mid's missing. They're going to take top tower, probably. I think he's got to be down here.
Just a home.
Still not showing up top.
Take careful steps. Boom.
He might dive middle. Middle's going hard. He's got to be down here, just hanging out. I mean, there's he didn't stop middle when middle was diving tier 2. He didn't stop top when they're getting first tower. Like, he has to be just like hanging out in that tri-bush or something, or AFK. I don't know. But those are the only two options that make sense right now. Throw at least an ult at old Bard there, come on. Okay. I mean, she could have made Jhin burn his flash to block that ult on the Bard if she just ulted immediately once she came down. They had to run. Jin's not going to run up and hit her.
Wait until my seeds take root.
I don't know. Whatever. That's fine. Oh. Okay, nice. We got him. I still have my exhaust.
Take careful steps.
He just has to be AFK, right? I mean,
Your team has destroyed a turret.
there he is.
So much more to see. Just a home's
An enemy has been slain.
Yeah, they've got to be too scared to even come over here. Now, Bard's gonna see this. Like, there's a chance they could come running over here. Well, they didn't ward it. I'm gonna save this plant, though, just in case. Okay. I think that Echo was just screwing with me earlier. I don't think he really hates me. I think that was cute or funny or something, or he's just being sarcastic. I don't know. It's fine.
such a busy world.
Alright, let's go work middle. Sorry, I can't follow the entire conversation right there.
An enemy has been slain.
Did his ult get canceled or something? If someone's asking about like what to build on Zyra, I couldn't see the exact questions, but I have a whole guide about it in my
Your turret has been destroyed.
in my description. If you look at my like in-depth Zyra guide.
The harvest.
Also talk specifically about the items in my frequently asked questions. In the description as well, on like the 5th or 6th question, I talk about Zyra items and things like that. Oh. Yeah, I get the tier 2 boots usually first because they're just cheaper. It just depends on how much gold I have. I mean, the general, like, idea of what you want to be going is,
The
Sork Boots, Haunting Guys pretty quickly, and usually the forward item, but it just depends on like how the game's going, how much money you have, all that kind of stuff. Often I will get the Sork Boots first because it's 1100 gold to get that 15 penetration. But yeah, it just depends on how much gold I have. Like, if I have enough gold, I also try to complete the most pesky item, usually. So if I have enough gold to complete the Haunting Guys, I'll get it sometimes, because I have enough gold for it. So whichever one, like... in other words, I try to use my gold efficiently, so I try to use as much gold as I can. But at the same time, often I prioritize just getting any kind of penetration first. So if that's Haunting Guys or Sork Boots, both are fine. Just depends on if I have 1500 gold versus 1100 gold. Often, that's what it depends on. I mean, sometimes there are some other factors too, but... Oh, God. Oh, God. Did you see that kiting? That was a beautiful thing. So I didn't run into the bush because that's certain death against Rengar, so I cut back into my own plants so that my melee plants would slow him so I could run through him while the Caitlyn killed him. I gotta go. That was some nasty kiting right there. Alright.
Wait until my seeds take root.
Hey, what's up, BK? What's up, Greg?
Godlike.
Yeah, I like the Mordekaiser. I like the idea of it. I didn't quite finish that game. I've come to start watching them. I mean, just because I do like stuff that wins a lot, like I do things that win a lot and play them, doesn't mean I don't enjoy like playing weird things or watching other people play weird things. I mean, that's why I've really come to like watching Fight Quest, because they do these like insane picks. Oh, come on, Nautilus, don't die, buddy. Yeah, he's gonna die.
Shut down.
I need to ward around Baron. They... I don't think they're gonna do it, but it's on the table if they start getting a lot of kills, so... Did he ward that? He probably just did. He's running through ward and all that stuff. I'll stay, I guess. I'm walking on ward zone. I don't like that. I'm out of wards too. I had to use my wards to try to control Dragon. Oh, what? Yeah, I didn't quite finish that, but I liked watching it. It's fun. I have no idea, like, teams in North America just don't pick Zyra, like, anymore. I really don't understand it at all. That's like first pick, well, not first pick, first ban, but it's a very common ban or a,
Wait until my seeds take root.
it's a very common ban or at least a pick. It's like pick banned like 95% of the time in Korea or something. I don't get it. And I've seen her just like float through sometimes, like unpicked, unbanned. I'm just like, what?
Take careful steps.
The meta's very different. Like, nobody plays Soraka over in Korea. I could have sworn that I saw like 3 Soraka, like that CLG whatever game. I'm pretty sure almost every game Soraka was pick ban, and I'm not 100% about this, but I feel like she lost every game she was picked by the team that picked her. That may not be accurate, but it was at least 2 out of the 3 games. I'm just sitting, like, and Zyra was up most of those, and I'm just like, what? Like, they never pick Misfortune. Like, they'll pick Ashe, but they won't pick Zyra, and they or Misfortune to go with Ashe. And I'm like, who's making these calls? Oh god, I'm probably gonna die. Well, maybe. Maybe not. I got nothing. And he's gonna chomp me, probably. Yeah, I'm dead. I should have been more careful. I think they're gonna kill them all, though. Yeah, it's an ace. He did have to flash for me and suicide. I just don't like dying. I don't like having my screen gray. But it's probably still worth. Yeah, the weird picks are interesting, but yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. I mean, I like it because people don't pick her banner really in the U.S. either anymore. I don't know. I don't get it. She's extremely strong, especially in solo queue. I mean, I've talked about it at length numerous times. But I mean, I don't think she's just a solo queue thing, right? Like, I think she's a pro. Like, they play her all the time in Korea. I mean, she's not like Janna, who's like a solo queue warrior. I need to be next to, probably Caitlyn. Oh, we killed Rengar, never mind. Like, this is a problem with Bard, too. He just doesn't do anything. He just, like, runs around. Like, he might stun somebody, he might hit some people with his ult, but in solo queue, it's just really hard to see him do a lot of stuff. I think Aframu did win the game that he played earlier today with Bard, or yesterday. It's like they're pick banning Thresh over Zyra in pro play, and I'm just like, I don't know. Maybe those two teams in particular just don't know how to play her or something. Yeah, that's true under Dorsey. I mean, that's why I do kind of like watching some NA stuff, because they pick random things. This manager guy. Like, I didn't even do a lot of damage there. He literally did almost twice my damage. This guy's, like, so mad. I guess there's always going to be a hater, right? Like, anyone who's really nice and just successful. Or people that are mean and successful. People are just going to be mad about it. It's just some kid who wants attention on stream, probably. It's fine. Alright. We'll wait a second. Well, I mean, I don't mind being on his team if we win. I mean, he can talk as much trash as he wants, as long as we win. I think the kid's just trolling. I think he just, like, he knew that I was a streamer. He said at the very beginning, he's like, "Hey, Professor, I hate your stream, like, F you." Like, in Champion Select, and I never responded to him. And then, I mean, he didn't say anything in game, really, and then after game, he's just flaming me even more. Some people just like to be controversial, that's fine. Hey, what's up, Carlos? The dank kush, baby. Hey, Aaron. Maybe, we'll see. Motorboat. No, he doesn't want my sub spot because he plays all Echo. I just looked at his thing. He plays basically all Echo every game. I haven't eaten a ton today. I've eaten some. I'm down to the Thin Mints now. They're good, but they're not as good as those Samoas. So many weebs. Nah, I mean, whatever. He just knows I'm a streamer, and he's just trying to get a rise out of me. On stream. That's fine. We might, Jono. We'll see. I just try to take it one game at a time. Yeah. I'm not a Zyra one trick. I'm a whatever wins trick. I'd say probably what? How many games? I've played 600 and played about 700 games and 223 are Zyra. So that's about a third or so are Zyra. But if you look at last season, I only played 56 of like my 1500 games last season as Zyra. So I played mostly Tahm Kench, Janna, Nautilus, and Alistar last season. So I just play whatever wins. Like, we don't need to ban Mao. I'll ban Graves though. That's true, PK. So I'm not a Zyra one trick, but I mean Zyra and Janna are my like highest winning champions by a lot. By highest winning, I mean like the only ones I win with this season, basically. Nami, but that's a low sample size. Blitz, low sample size. I mean, that's just it. I mean, a lot of my games have been playing against... Majority of my games have been playing against, like, silvers and golds, though, which you almost have to play Zyra. Hey, Barax. Probably not going to play Braum. I can't do Syndra. Like I'm trying to get back to Diamond. I need to win. Maybe in like a normals or something. Vayne. That's gross. Ezreal. I kind of want to do I kind of want to do Nautilus or something, but I can't. We just don't have enough damage. Like with Lee Sin and Maokai and Ezreal, we just need more damage. Like I have to play Zyra a lot because like the things that people are picking. Well, first of all, she's just good, but then second of all, the things that people are picking almost forced me to play Zyra half the time. Like Lee Sin, everyone's picking Lee Sin now. Again, even after he's been banned so much. Or they're picking him a lot. And a lot of times, if you have Lee Sin, you just have to, like, you have to think in your mind, okay, like half of the Lee Sins are just going to fall flat on their face and not do anything most of the game. And, you know, past 25 minutes, they just can't do a lot. Like, they don't do a lot of damage. They don't have a lot of utility. They just don't do that much for your team past like 20 or 25 minutes. So that's a problem. Ezreal, early in the game, doesn't do anything. And he's pretty low damage, especially to tanks. TF does decent spike damage. Maokai has very low damage. So we just have really low damage. So if I pick something like a Janna or a Braum or just anything else that's a non-damage champion, you know, we just could have a real problem, like killing the Zac later on, or just having enough to burn through the Caitlyn. So I will play other things. I do like Janna here. If they didn't have Vayne, I could have Janna'd, but the problem is Vayne is gonna just butcher us late game. How do you kill Teemo support? Just play anything, basically, and you'll probably beat him. I mean, any kind of mage support will beat him. Should beat him.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Just a harmless flower.
God, Ezreal's not here. Just get out. Ezreal's not here. I'm gonna have to flash. If Ezreal was there, we maybe could have fought, but he's just like AFK hanging out at his own tower. Hey Santa, I'm probably not gonna play Leona, friend. I'm too high at elo. She has a really hard time once you get past like silver and low gold because people will camp you if you play Leona, and if they gank you, you're gonna be in big trouble. Yeah, I know there's a ward there. I didn't see that Ezreal wasn't with us. I thought we could still beat him because they were spread out and we were grouped. And we had this better vision of the jungle. But Ezreal wasn't there, so we shouldn't have done it. I know people want me to play like their favorite stuff, and I talk about this all the time on the stream. Like, I do want to play that stuff, but I also want to gain elo. That's the thing. Because the higher elo I get, the better quality games we're going to get. Where games aren't determined by a top lane that goes like 0-10 or whatever. And so I do try to play things that are, you know, diverse if I can, but you know, at the same time, I need to win. That's why I'm winning more. If you're like, hey, why does he, you know, how did he get out of gold 2? Why is he, you know, platinum 3? Almost in promos for platinum 2. It's because I quit playing a lot of the stuff people were asking me to play and just played what actually wins. So I got the E first, which sucks, but it's because we invaded and I needed to root people so that I think it was Lee Sin could actually get out and not die. So you don't want to start with your E first. That's just something that I had to do on the fly in a bad circumstance. I'm not feeling super great about this game after seeing like what's been going on so far, but I mean, that's how I got to Diamond last season too, you know, unfortunately. I did a lot of it off stream, because I, you know, figured people wouldn't want to see me play Janna every game. That's what I did. I just played the thing that wins games, and I went from like Platinum 4 to Diamond 5 in like a week and a half. And that sounds revolutionary, but I mean, I will play other things when there's a chance, but I'm going to prioritize whatever wins for now. I mean, once I get up to higher elo, there should be more diversity because people will be smarter and they'll pick things that actually have damage on the team, or they will, you know, I'll just be able to play different things. I won't have to be as scared of people going like 0-10. And remember, it's seasonal too. Like, I didn't play Zyra at all hardly last. It's just whatever is good in a meta. Like, I didn't play her at all hardly last year. And then I could play Janna or Nautilus and all those things. Janna is still good in the right circumstances, but I want him to at least use his flash. Oh god. Okay. Double flash, sure. So, you know, in a patch or two, when they make tanks viable again, then I'll be playing, you know, probably more Nautilus and Tahm Kench. I love those champions. I'm very skeptical of Malzahar unless you're diamond or higher. And it's not because like of the player, like he's not like particularly hard to play. He's, you know, he's a lot of it's press R, but you have like your team has to follow up on it. And you have to be able to roam without your bot lane dying, which I still can't do in Platinum 3. I think I'm in like the top 3% of players right now, and I still can't leave lane without a lot of my AD carries just dying 1v2 because they don't respect engage ranges. It's like, support's not in lane, I might as well go all the way up to their tower. Although half the time, to be honest, it's not even the jungler comes to kill them. They just die to the lane. And then they'll rage at the support. That's what happened to me. I used to play Malzahar a lot. And he was a lot of fun, but I couldn't roam middle, which is what he really wants to do. Like, you want to have a numbers advantage with Malzahar. He's not as great at 5-on-5, but if you can get 2-on-1s or 3-on-2s, like, that's what he wants. So you need, like, good coordination with the jungle, or you need to be able to roam. And it's just really hard to do that. At least in my experience when I was playing with silvers and low golds. I might be able to do it now, I don't know. He also gets countered really hard by one item that costs like 1300 gold, Quicksilver Sash. So if they ever want to counter you, they can. It just depends, you know, on whether or not that's something they're interested in doing. But they can. I don't know. So Malzahar can be good. It just, he's situational. I hate Ezreal so much. Just as a champion right now. He doesn't do anything. Okay, he got that. Finally. His damage is just so low until he gets at least Sheen. Even then, it's still lower than most other AD carries. Alright, let's get a book here. Oh, we don't need another ward. It's fine. We'll run it that way. You get too many kills. That's exactly what happens to me most of the time, Gabe. Like, you wouldn't think it's possible, right? It's like 2.5 seconds for someone to follow up and actually kill the person that you're ulting. That happened so many times, I just had to quit playing him so much. Like, I'd have really good games on him. And I felt like I was doing really well. And then I would just go look at, like, my stats, and I'd be like, man, I lose a lot with Malzahar. And that was why, upon further reflection, it was because, yeah, the team just won't follow up. He's really hard at playing from behind. And in team fights. Like, you usually have to ult the tank in team fights. Unless they have, like, an AP diver is, like, the best situation where you might still consider playing him. Like, if they have an Akali or, like, a LeBlanc or something. Because those really don't want to get Quicksilver Sash because they can't build it into a useful item. Like, the AD champions, like Kha'Zix and Graves and things like that, they can build it because they can build it later into Mercurial Scimitar, which is a pretty good item by itself. So the QSS isn't a complete waste to have to buy, but on APs it kind of is. And does she not have boots yet? No. We gotta be careful with Zac. And mid's missing too. Who is their mid? Lux. Okay, there's Lux. This is not looking too hot. I mean, historically, Vayne's pretty good into Zyra. Like, Vayne's really good into Ezreal, though. Like, we just can't go to late game. We're probably going to die. I thought I was going to hold the Thresh a bit longer there. Guess not. But yeah, Vayne's pretty good in a Zyra because she can just roll and dodge those roots so easily, like a good Vayne. There's not really a good thing to pick. Like, if they have Ezreal against Vayne, you're pretty screwed after 20 minutes. Like, even when Ezreal was good and Vayne was bad, Vayne still countered Ezreal really hard. Now Vayne's better than Ezreal. Zach's gonna come out. I can't. Well, I guess Maokai's coming down. Zach's middle. So our team comp's not great once again, and that's just a huge problem. So it's not like Zyra's automatically going to win this game. It's that Zyra is the thing that gives us the best chance to win. I mean, that's what you have to keep in mind, too, is my win rate with Zyra is 58%, even though she's my default champion for this meta, which means that I play her into the worst situations, because she gives you the best chance to win in bad situations. And when that so when you're playing a champion that's, like, because you have to have some champion, right, that you pick into really bad situations. That's just going to happen. Your team's just going to pick suboptimal picks. You know, early on in Season 6, it was Janna. Especially with Vayne. So whenever we had a Vayne, and Vayne was really bad last January, I would always pick Janna, because she gave you the best chance to win. Even though with Vayne overall, it was really hard to win. So she's like the best of a bad situation, if that makes sense. And I had a 42% win rate because you're always picking her into bad things. Okay, he faded back, which is annoying. But to have a 58% win rate on something that you pick into like really bad situations is pretty astronomical, I think. Or you gotta have something that you first pick, which is also what Zyra is. So she's like the cleanup crew and first pick, blind first pick. Yeah, Alright, I gotta get boots too. Well, he was maybe, I don't know, maybe he was thinking he could use his E to escape. Although, yeah, I don't know why you would not E in and then try to escape with your flash. I don't know. I mean, it definitely looked weird.
Things aren't always what they seem.
Hey, what's up, Ooey Gooey? I'm not a fan of Lux. She just doesn't have, I don't know. To me, her mana costs are really high, her cooldowns are high. Not on her ult, obviously, but like on her other stuff. And she has like one crowd control. Do a little bit of damage to him.
Come closer.
He's gonna take that lantern, probably. Maybe not. Okay, let's just blow him up then if you don't want to take the lantern. Damn it. Come on, easy. Do something. No, please. Oh god. Not worth. Well, if they get tower, maybe. One more. Okay. That's better than nothing, I suppose. Alright.
A promising garden.
Hey, what's up, Purple?
The forest holds many surprises. Things aren't always what they seem. Such a busy world.
Alright, Thresh is over kind of near middle warding. Where'd he go? He's like up in here somewhere.
Take careful steps.
No one else is in there. No, chill. Like I've got it. He's gonna cut me off.
A promising garden.
Is Zach? Okay, he's still there.
So much more.
We've got the positioning on it. I think we should just be able to smack it down. What the f- How did they get it? I guess he actually dove in that time and got it. Oh, Jesus.
Enemy double kill.
Is this guy serious? He chased that guy all the way to their tier 2 instead of sticking with the team to back him up. Hey, see ya, Santa.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Venture off the beaten
I should have just let the Maokai go. I shouldn't have gone over there to try to help him. I ended up getting hooked by the Thresh. I mean, their team's way better than ours. We can still win, though. Have to get some good picks later on.
to build you. Live just to hone the silver.
Yeah, I figured somebody was going to be in there.
The forest holds many surprises.
Dude, we just saw 3 of them right there, man.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
You gotta pull that gold card a bit faster, buddy. Oh, she cleansed too early, but he golded too slow.
Ally has been slain. Shut down.
So Vayne's got like 3 free kills off of this stuff.
Venture off the beaten path. Things aren't
That's pretty bold. I don't know. I would still rather have an easy than a Tristana. But I don't know if Triss will leave me back when tanks are back. Triss is in just such a bad place right now. I think Vayne will be back when tanks come back. Because Vayne's still pretty good. It's just there's enough power right now in the early game to muscle her out. And there's too much poke. Like, she's very short range with all of her abilities, so it's really easy to poke her out with things. Oh god, seriously? God, my flash had like 15 seconds too. That's so annoying. I should have planted over this wall. I didn't want to go down here because I knew they were all going to be like sitting in this bush or something. But I should have just put a plant over the wall to watch for me. Wasn't expecting the flash flay, but or the flash hook or whatever, but I should have been.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Yeah, I think he tried to W onto somebody that clicked a lantern, and it pulled him all the way in. Grab that, and I guess just a pot.
Always what they seem.
Hey, Solantis. I played Sona like a couple of streams ago. I might play her. Like, I play Sona into Janna, so if Janna's good, I'll play Sona more. But, like, I have a reason why I play every champion that I play. It depends. I just play whatever wins.
An ally has been slain.
Okay.
The force.
How is this dude not dying? I guess he's picking up all of his health and regening so much.
Take careful steps. So much more.
Hey, what's up, Danny?
Things aren't always what they seem.
I mean, Kale and Vayne are huge problems right now. That's a bit dangerous.
Just a harmless flower.
Dude, get...
Come close.
Has destroyed a turret.
Okay, good.
Such a busy world. Things aren't so much more.
Man, that's why you play Zyra.
Double kill.
Get everyone clumped up. It doesn't matter if you're down. Doesn't matter what their team comp is. Doesn't matter what's going on. You just play Zyra, vaporize their whole team. If you get a really good catch on him, I basically triple killed him right there.
The forest holds many surprises. Take careful steps. Live. Wait until my seeds take root.
This Lee Sin, man. Swear to God. Maokai's just like AFK while we have Baron. Lee Sin should never miss a smite because he has an execute on his Q.
A summoner has reconnected.
Things aren't always what they seem.
Now Lee's backing, so we don't have like half of our Baron. We need to at least get an inhibitor off of this. We're just gonna have to secure the area around dragons, I guess. I mean, it's not gonna matter too much after this, but Lee just can't smite. That's twice that he's missed smites to Zac when we had superior positioning. I tried to ward for it. They had a control ward. We need a group. Like, when Zac comes like flying around one of these corners. I just had to use my ult because I thought I was going to die. Night Lux catch. Seriously, guys? Get over that wall. Okay, there they go. Damn it. I should have just flashed away from the vein there. That stupid Kayle ult just ruined me. Alright. Well, they might... I don't know. I think they're just gonna die. Just leave. They're all gonna die. That Kayle ult's just gonna murder Maokai.
Has been slain.
Kayle's just so big right now.
Take careful steps.
Bane's got a QSS.
Venture off.
Wait, Tower 1. Are you Tower 1? Oh, you talking about the celebrity person? There's someone who's like Tower 1 something that's on my friends list. They like asked me to play earlier. He was like gold 5. I'm like, dude, don't ask me that. That's not a fair question. Please.
Things aren't always what they seem. Just a hum slower.
Alright, we need to catch him out in the woods. We had control of this game, but then once we lost the Infernal and once Maokai was AFK and we lost half of the Baron, that was really bad. Like, because they have a better late game. Like, that was our little window there after that fight when we got Baron. That was our little window to, like, at least get an inhibitor and start the process of closing out the game. We could still do it, it just gets harder every minute, and... because Lee is quickly becoming obsolete. And then Vayne and Kayle are just going to cut right through Maokai. And it's going to be almost impossible to kill that Zac. It already is, basically. And he has a GA and his passive. Does Kayle have a GA too? They've got 2 GAs. This Ezreal even took Frozen Fist. Like, we just have no damage. This is going to be borderline impossible unless we just catch someone and kill him. Which is what we're going to have to do.
None will escape my wrath. Take careful steps.
Dude, get over here and prep this thing.
A promising garden.
Man, I really need to catch him there. You max your W seconds, so you have more plants, so you have more uptime and more threat time. Because even though I used 2 plants there, I've already got him back. Which is key.
Things aren't always what they seem.
I mean, we need to end it. Are you kidding me? Unbelievable! This guy is such trash. Like, I'm sorry, I try not to get too negative, but holy crap. He's lost 3 different things to Smite. That one wasn't even to a Smite. It was to a Lux Laser. I swear to God, if he loses this one... No, it doesn't.
Wait until my seeds take
Oh my God, dude. I've never seen like that happen. 4 times he got outsmited this game. 4 times. Twice by a non-smite. God. Wow, I can't believe it. Well, I'm sorry. I'm gonna be salty about that one. I'm pissed about that. That's just so bad. I mean, I'll get over it next game, but you guys have to let me be pissed about that for like 2 minutes. Like, I don't say that a game is determined by one player that often. That everybody, but that is like, this game is like 99% Lee Sin. Missing all those smites. Like, key smites. We needed that Baron. We needed that Dragon. That's the only reason they won this right now. If we got that Baron, we walk it up middle and probably win the game. Just, you have to give me just like a second. There's no way someone cannot be tilted off after that, at least a little bit. I mean, we'll move on to the next one, but well, I try not to. I mean, usually that's like, I never say anything in chat to anybody. It's like the first time in like 1,000 games I've said anything to chat. I was just so bad. And the guy's trying to tell me that Lux Laser does more than a smite. Let's just see, shall we? I need to know Baron resistances. Alright, he's got 70 magic resist. Who was the Lux in that last game? It's a great author. What did she have? Jinua Aishibe. Well, we can reverse engineer it this way. Okay, 70%. How much does...
Our kids found a spaceship buried underground.
What the hell is that? Oh, that was some kind of ad. What level was Lee at the end of that game? Level 17. So it does 950 true damage. So Baron Nashor has what, 70 magic resist. There's a Void Staff, which is going to knock out 35% of that. 45. Let me see. How do you even spell Chinuit? Is there an H in there? I can't see what kind of runes. Okay, I can't see her runes. I doubt she's running penetration runes. She's probably running flat magic runes, magic damage runes. So she's got 15 magic pen there. Janna. Guess we can do a Sona game in Janna.
Only you can hear.
Okay, so 30. Means he's taking 30% reduced damage. Effectively. Now, how much is she doing? $130, 210, 310, 470 plus 35%. That's 635 AP. $575% AP. 0.75, 475. Okay, so 500 plus 475 equals. Remember, it's got 30% resist, so times 0.7. That's how much her Lux Laser does to Baron. 682 damage. With all the items that she has, and the penetration, and given her level. Versus a Smite, which deals, at that level, 950 damage. So Lux Laser does 682, and Smite does 950. Lux Laser does not do more than Smite to Baron. Because remember, true damage cuts through all resistances. Even if the Lux Laser did true damage, it would basically be a 50-50. And he has an execute, like a Lee Sin, if he completes his Q, doesn't do like 10% of the target's missing health or something like that? Up to a certain cap. It does like 300, right? Basically, like a cap of 300 or something. Let me change my runes around here. Okay, Misfortune's pretty good with Sona. Not thrilled at all with Corky Metal, but it's good enough. Hey, John. Yeah, I don't have RIP. The donation's down because YouTube changed their donation stuff. I'm investigating it. I have to change it over to like a super text thing. And there's like a glitch where if you had donations enabled when they switched over to super text, like yesterday, then all of a sudden you can't get the super text. So basically it's down for tonight. Hopefully I can get it back tomorrow. It might be a day or two though. So I'm sorry. I would love to accept your donations, but it's just gotta wait. Oh, I forgot to do GQ, the Sona skin. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Kate. I know, I'm sorry. I was just investigating this Lee Sin thing. 8% of the target's missing health. There's no cap on it. Capped. Wait, it's capped against Non-champions. How much is it capped by? It doesn't say what the cap is, but almost always when it says something is capped, then it's 300 damage. So it would meet the cap because Baron has like 12,000 health or something. So 8% of like 11,000 missing health is a lot. It's like 880 damage. So it's capped, probably at 300. Almost everything that's capped against monsters is at 300. I guess we'll go ahead and get this. I'll use the skin next time. I'm sorry. I'm just investigating this because I honestly wanted to know whether or not Lux's laser deals more damage than a level 17 Lee Sin Smite, including his Q execute. And the answer is no. Not even close. So Lee Sin Q on Baron plus his Smite at that level.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
That's the completion of the Q, not including what its normal damage is. Just the minus 8% health is 300 plus the Smite is 975, so it should be 1275 damage. So it's almost double what Lux Laser does. Because Lux didn't hit it with anything else. She didn't full combo it with like a Q, W, R or anything like that. It was just straight up an R from max range.
Minions have spawned.
Oh, it's 400. So it might be 300 or 400. I'm not sure. Either way, he's at fault. He's at fault, but that's fine. We'll move on. That's just, my God, that's very, because it was so many games in a row. Or so many times. It was like 4 different things in a row. But that's fine. Hey, Jonathan, we're doing all right. We're doing well. I had a bit of a rough last game, but other than that, we're doing fine. So how we need to play this is we need to bait Janna's shield with an auto, and then back up, and then after that's done, then we go in for the Q harass. She's just gonna let me hit him, I guess. He's not falling for it. I'm gonna have to use a Q. Or else he's just really slow, and I just need to test him a bit more. Nah, he's just really slow. That time he got it. He's just very inconsistent when he shields and when he doesn't. Okay, at least it's top. Now QW doesn't root, EW roots on Zyra. It's Elise. Hopefully Corki gets away. Really? How does Corki not get out of that, man? Okay, he flashed out.
An enemy has been slain.
From my mind to yours. Harmoniously.
An ally has been slain.
With perfect tempo.
An enemy has been slain.
Nice. Eastern Standard Time. So it is 11:20 here.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
And for those of y'all watching the game early, I'm sorry I got a little salty there for about 2 minutes. I just, there's no way I can't off of that.
From my mind to yours.
But I think I recovered fairly quickly. I don't know where the cat is. How are we looking on CS here? We're losing CS, which is bad. I might have to flash probably. How did she get that deep? I mean, maybe the Janna displaced her that far. I didn't think Janna displaced her that far, though.
Ally has been slain.
I mean, she still has flash and heal. Like, I don't know why she couldn't just run back this way. Like, she died almost at their tower. I think she walked into them to try to get aggressive on them after I was split up having to run away. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Damn it, Corky. Corky drew him over there, so now they know what's going on. And if Corky were to stay in the middle lane, they wouldn't have rotated. And they're probably gonna get bot tower off of that. Hey, thanks, Banana Girl.
An enemy has been slain.
MF gonna have to ult. Ult it! Ult the wave! Oh, she already did. Okay. Or she used it somewhere, I don't know.
Enemy has been slain.
Okay, well we even up on kills, I guess.
An ally has been slain.
God, no, they're gonna get mid tower now. No, guys! Defend the tower! Okay, they left. Well, Corky, he doesn't even understand like what happened right there and why that happened. Because that's the irony of it. His rotation was not fast enough. He was really late to go to the dragon, like I was saying. Because he was late, it alerted the enemy. Because he was really late, it alerted the enemy. And then we had to stop dragon. We got hurt. We had to back. Because we had to back, they got first tower. Because they got first tower, they were able to beat us up there and rotate and almost get the second tower. And then he says, guys, we need to rotate faster. Like, if people ever actually, like, understood and thought about the chain of events and, like, what they were saying, it'd just be so hilarious, but it's just dramatic irony. I'm just trying to make them back up. Alright. There's no salt, I'm fine. I'm just explaining, like, why... Like, context.
From my mind to yours. Adagio, summoner.
Your team has destroyed.
I'll just mute her. Obviously didn't see them, like, go in there. I guess maybe they did through, like, one of these wards and I just didn't see it. God, now they're potentially going to get mid off of this. I should have just left it alone. We can't contest. The thing is, we can't contest it without Nocturne anyways. Like, we were calling for Baron and Nocturne goes top randomly. So, there's no point in even going there. Just should have given him the dragon. I'm gonna get swiftness so I can get through Janna's slows. A little bit better. I would do Mobies, but I need to like be able to move in combat too and get closer. That also helps me speed other people up. Because I can keep running forward in combat and keep pressing E to speed people up even more. Hello, like... I should just left it. Man. They're like all right there going ham diving. And then I go for the jinx and they're like, nope. And they all like scatter to the four corners. And just leave me hanging there to die. Feels great, man. Feels great. It's like, I don't know. I'm just not on the wavelength with these people. In this game. I'm like, I don't want to dive, and then they dive, and then I'm like, okay, I guess, let's do it, and then they just leave me to die. I don't want to do dragon, and they do dragon, and I'm like, alright, let's go do it, and then I get caught out. Trying to position for a dragon we never could have had. I just need to wake up and just stop getting baited into these things. Corki didn't even take one step in that direction. I can't get wards down. I can't even ward in like a very simple place, like right here, because there's like a J4 just standing there. There's not even a dragon. Like there's no reason he should be sitting there, but he is.
From my mind to yours.
So it's gonna be real hard to get wards down with them just like sitting around. I don't have a like. That's one thing about Sona. She has no way to check bushes without using a ward. Like with Zyra, I can W into that bush and see him and back up before he can engage on me. But with Sona, like anyone can be hanging out in any bush, anywhere, anytime, and if I walk up and try to ward it, I'm dead. She has no skill shots. Like you can't throw anything in the bush to see if they're there or not. Except for like an ult, and obviously I'm not gonna do that. I can't go clear that stuff out. Guess I could just go ahead and drop a ward there.
From my mind to yours.
Yeah, but that didn't happen, BK. It depends on the AP and all this stuff. But she just threw a laser, so strictly speaking, in that situation, there's no way that Lux did more damage Potentially. I don't even think she can, even with full combo, unless she's like 6 item, maybe. I'll have to do the math on it again for theoretical, but as far as like what was actually going on in that game, that's false. What the f... I have, like, no chemistry with this team. Like, if I ever went on a date with this team, there would definitely not be a second one. Like, I flash into ult 3 people, and they all, like, run away. Someone get that. Holy f... Jesus Christ, I'm gonna die trying to type to him. Seriously, like, why did Corky... Like, nobody backed. Like, Corky, Nocturne, like, nobody backs. This guy just runs through 2 towers, top lane. Misfortune's backing in a place that's, like, almost certainly warded. Feels bad. Feels real bad. Alright. I'll go ahead and get Ardent Sensor next. And they get Drake.
From my mind to yours.
Nobody dies. God. Jarvan's gonna sandwich me. I gotta bail. Everybody's there. Well, I guess I'll keep them off of Baron. That's about all I can do here. Just draw the jungler bottom. No, it's not a win. There is no way. Lux does 1800 damage with 30% magic resist. I mean, I'm not going to give up, but I think it's very unlikely. I just don't like... I mean, Sona's okay here. It's just like, I don't do enough. Like, I heal, but I just don't have enough burst damage. I don't have enough crowd control. I don't have enough burst damage. Like, the W's nice, and I can crowd control with R, but... we aren't killing people fast enough. We just don't have enough power. Well, we just did the Lux R. I just calculated that. It was like 900 something. Lux R does not do 1300 damage. And it has a 0.75 ratio, guys. And the base damage is 500. Like, for it to do, what, 1300 damage, you would have to have 800 damage worth of AP. And you need an extra, you'd have to have 1200 AP. Like, 1200 AP to do 1300 damage with an R. And that's if you're doing true damage. That's with no magic resists. Without the magic resist, it was like... well, it was like 900 or something. Hey, what's up, little dot? Yeah, I mean, the big kicker was when Nocturne went top, and I was trying to contest Dragons. People said, let's do Dragon, and I just didn't pay attention to where Noc was. I figured when they said that Noc was going to be around Dragon, but he clearly wasn't. I have a mini-map. I should have noticed that. And I should just let it go. Just a case of, like, you can't always do what the correct move is. You just have to, like, play around what your team's actually doing. And I've been doing a pretty good job of that over the last few streams, I think, but I've definitely lost sight of that this game. I should have just played Zyra. I mean, every time I don't play Zyra, like, a lot of the time, I'm just thinking to myself, I should have played Zyra. I just can't punish Jinx enough in lane. Or outside of lane. I just don't do any damage. I mean, the healing is nice, but... I mean, I didn't do the calculations for the full rotation, but you gotta remember, she's gonna get her damage reduced by 30%. And we don't know what the cap on Lee Sin's damage is. I think a Lee Sin is like, it's with his smite is probably... I mean, I don't know. I still got it pulled up here. I mean, I don't know what his bonus AD or Baron's armor, what 170. His bonus AD was probably like 200. It's probably 180, like 350. Baron probably has like 100 armor or something. So he's probably doing like 150 damage, the 8%. Like I said, I think it says it's a capped against non-monsters. And it's going to hit the cap with the 8% of missing health. I think the cap's like 400. 300 or 400. So basically, like a Lee Sin execute plus that smite is going to do like 1250. Well, Lux never does a full 4 autos on her combo. That'd be so slow. It'd be like ability, auto, ability, auto, ability, auto. Like, that's not a realistic scenario. Like, maybe if you just chuck everything in there and you proc 1 auto, or 2, or whatever Lux can proc. Is it off of an ability, or is it off of an auto? Basic attacks and final spark. Okay, so you can assume she can chuck 1... Like, she can proc her passive once, because she's not walking in there and going to auto the Baron. Alright, so whatever. Let's do the math. Let's see, 180. What was her ability power? It was like 450 or something, I think. 130. 230. 310. 430. 580. Alright, so we got 580. She's doing 180 plus 580 times 0.2. $700. Or no, it's 0.2 of 580. So 116. 116 plus 180 is, let's call it 300 for easy math. We'll bump it up a little bit. We'll say she has all of her damage stuff maxed out, so that's... I'll tell you what, here's an easier way to do it. Let's look at the base damages and we'll just add up all the percentages and we'll just count the percentages there. Okay, so it's 180. Plus 250. Plus 240. Plus 500. Alright, total AP bonus is 135. Alright, Graves Band. Fortune's Band. Kozik's Band. Dang, we actually have some good bands this time. I think I'm just gonna ban Riven. Alright, so 1170. Is that what all this stuff added up to? Dang it, let me see. 180 plus 250 plus 240 plus 500. Okay, 1170. 135. Yeah. 135. 205. 225. So what did we say? 570. So 1170. 1170. 1170. Alright, so 2452 would be a full round there, full rotation. Okay, so she would do, if she did every single ability and proctor passive, she'd do 1700 damage to Baron. So, if she did everything, she would do more damage than Lee Sin to that Baron. But, she didn't do everything. That total 1170, and that's assuming that the cap on Lee Sin is 400 damage. We don't know for sure. We do know there is a cap, and that's assuming that Lee Sin doesn't do his abilities either. Now all of these do have a cast time also, so it's not like she casts all of these like insta-cast. She'd have to set that up over like 2 seconds. And a full Lee Sin rotation... I mean, a full Lee Sin rotation might be close to 1500. It depends on how much AD Lee Sin has. Because the base damage on that is 340 plus 180% of your bonus AD. And his bonus AD is probably something in the neighborhood of like 200. It's like 1700. Dang, I kind of wanted a Janna here. Could Nami. I'm a little scared of Talon, though.
Pleased to meet you.
Well, how aggro... I think I'm just going to go scaling Lulu, actually. I don't think I'm going to be able to go with that aggro. She probably does more than him. In a full rotation. Jabberjaw. What is Jabberjaw? So I picked Lulu, a little bit of early game aggression. I don't want to do Sona into Talon. I want to try to have some kind of like answer to him later if I can. It's going to be hard. I don't want to do Zyra into Talon either. Okay, he had 180. Oh yeah, Zyra's great at everything, basically. She's not great into Talon though, which is a problem. She's okay into Janna. Whoa, hold on. Oh, Janna and Rise forgot to switch. What's up, Dylan? Oh, that sounds awesome. It's like a Scooby-Doo cartoon with a old school gangster talking fish instead of a dog. That's pretty awesome. Who was talking about Jabberjaw? Oh, Banana Girl. Is that a thing in Jabberjaw? I don't know, Ellie. I think Redemption's a must. Yeah, I don't do that much math. I mean, it's just like between cues, you know? Yeah, you don't build a lot of AP. I don't build a lot of AP on Sona. I mean, some people like to do that. That's not my thing. We'll go ahead and get a Fairy Charm. You definitely want Redemption. Before, I know everyone likes Ardent, it looks cool and all that, but you definitely want Redemption. You get Ardent, you just need Redemption first. I do have a video on that. It's my matchups video. I think I'll have to look it up. It's been a little while since I made that one, but yeah, I talk in general about supports that are good against other supports. I mean, specific counter picking is problematic as support. Like, you don't want to have the mentality like you have to always counter your lane, because sometimes it's more important to have something that complements your overall team comp. So sometimes countering your lane is good,
Minions have spawned.
but often it's best just to pick what's best for your team. So for instance, Lulu's not a direct counter to Janna. She's not as good against Janna as other champions. You know, like Soraka or Sona would be like probably the most direct counter to Janna. But because they have a Talon, I need to be ready for that. And Soraka and Sona just don't bring enough to the table to be ready for that, so... So I pick Lulu. So sometimes, you know, sometimes I'll have to pick Zyra because my team won't have enough damage or they won't have any magic damage. Even though Zyra might be a bad pick in a certain matchups, like if they have Misfortune bottom, that could be bad. So, you know, it's a bit more complicated to support to counter. Whereas, like, top lane, you're kind of in isolation. You're just going to be fighting that person the entire time, and it's really important to, like, counter pick. As support, it's more complicated. Because you're kind of like the glue that holds compositions together a lot of the time. So, you know, if your team just isn't picking a certain type of thing that you need on your team, a lot of times you're the one that has to do it. And also, it's a 2-on-2 lane instead of a 1-on-1, so direct counters are much harder to calculate. So yeah, usually I don't even counter lane. I mean, sometimes. But you gotta take other stuff into account too. But I think I talk about that kind of stuff in my compositions and matchups video guide. Usually, I've been favoring going Q lately, like leveling Q in lane, but I don't think I'm going to do it this time, because it's just too hard to get that damage through Janna. The E is much easier to get damage down because it's insta-cast. E is also much better outside of lane for shielding.
First blood. An enemy has been slain.
Double kill? No. Well, double-double, but they got the first blood out of it.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay. Baited her shield out. I should have crittered him first and then gone for it. That's a lot of mana, but the critter's actually not that much, is it? 65. I should have just gone. Should have just crittered him. I'm just gonna muscle up on him a little bit here. Okay, she wasted that. Okay, we got his flash. It's good. I could have actually gone Thunderlords. I went for, like I said, the more mid to late game build here. You can go a much more aggressive Lulu with Thunderlords. But I went for kind of that mid game build. Don't like that. I don't have any mana or anything. You got another Q? No, he doesn't. I think it's like an 8-second cooldown or something. Oh, I should have just flash autoed him. Jesus, that was so close. I just didn't think I'd get that much damage through on him. Oh, that was unfortunate. I accidentally eat a minion, I think, instead of him. So he was like overlapping with a minion. That's one of the big problems with Lulu is like the dual purpose of her, or the dual functionality of her spells means that if someone's like in traffic, near creeps, or near other players or whatever, it's real easy for the game to kind of screw up your targeting. It's kind of like Tom Kench when you try to eat somebody in traffic. It's really easy to eat a minion instead. The game, like if it's something that's dual purpose that can hit minions and hit players, if they're in like a huge group of things, sometimes the game will, it makes it really hard for the game to prioritize which one you're trying to actually do. Even if you click on the right one, because the hitboxes don't exactly match the models a lot of the time. So that's part of what can make Lulu really challenging, like kind of a secret thing that makes Lulu really challenging sometimes. Especially when you're like trying to W the assassin that's like right on top of your AD carry, and sometimes you just speed up your AD carry instead. Sucks. Here comes Elise.
You'll see more with your
What the hell, he gets to finish his Q animation? Or his W animation even after I critter him? That's another thing with Lulu, like if you get somebody who's like mid-animation and you turn them into a critter, then they still get to finish their animation, which is annoying. Okay, Talon's top.
nosy dewdrop. Yep, that tasted purple.
I'm really gonna die.
Enemy killing spree. An ally has been slain.
Let's undo that one. Let's grab one of these.
You'll see more with your eyes closed.
Yeah, okay, Chief. I looked right, like literally right when you died. And your heal was up. I mean, unless it came up like the millisecond. Because that's the first thing I did. As soon as she died, I tabbed, right? As soon as she died, I tabbed and saw her heal. I mean, I'm not saying she's lying, but I'm saying that there is like a tenth of a second window. And I'm saying she has an ultimate that she can use. I don't know. Very, very suspicious. I think I'm right to speed her up there. Like, they were running. I mean, Lee's right. It's really sad that we're losing this because they don't even have an exhaust, like bot lane. And she died with her ult and with her heal. Well, there's not a lot we can do about it.
Enemy rampage.
Like, I want to be able to play non-Janna things, right? But I just can't, like... Or not non-Janna, non-Zyra things. I just can't. Even at this elo, a lot of times, because people just lose if I play these utility supports. Other than Janna with the right combination, because the champions that people play when I play Janna, when I specifically pick Janna, champions like Vayne and Twitch and things like that, are just so overwhelmingly powerful with Janna that they'll win anyways. But... I mean, if I'm Zyra there, Miss Fortune can't really mess that up, because I'll just kill him myself. It's just so often. I mean, this is why I stopped playing Malzahar, too, is because, like, supports are, like, 80 carries, who are basically supports, usually in my book, early on. Because I'm doing most of the work. Like, just won't use their heal at, like, level 2 all-ins. That wasn't a level 2 all-in, but that was, like, a similar situation where it's like, we would have won if they just used it, but they have to use it or we're going to lose, if that makes sense. And then, like, what do you do when the Talon top lane goes, like, you know, 10-0? You can't really, like, come back. They're gonna catch me out. I just gotta make a run for it, I think. Do they know I'm here? They probably do. I just gotta run for it. I couldn't run back up the river because Elise was there. I mean, I can't really... I can get over here and try to scare her. Get him! God. I step out of lane and she dies to a Janna lane. I don't know, guy. Like, I want to play things other than Zyra. I really do. It's so hard to win consistently, to get a high win percentage without Zyra because of this. Like, what do you... I mean, you can't do anything. Can't hold him alone, man. That Janna is brutal. That Janna poke is absolutely brutal under tower. It's unbelievable how much damage Janna puts out at level 6 when you're trying to farm at tower. Yeah, I mean, that's right, Shu. Why did I'd have to go up and see why I roamed up the river. I was probably trying to ward. And I think I saw Elise. So I walked up the river to ward Dragon, and then I think I saw Elise, and I tried to run back. But then they cut me off, like, inadvertently right here. They didn't have wards, they just pushed Miss Fortune in. And then I couldn't, like, run back up the river, and I didn't want to use my flash over that wall. And so I just had to, like, run for it. Yeah, I mean, you want to try to get wards up the river if you can. But when you're like, and it happens a lot, it's not just this misfortune, there's just so many ADCs that just die if you leave the lane. Like they don't know like how to back up and chill for 10 seconds. And like I said, it's sad, but that's just the reality. Like, I was hoping when I got to mid-plat I could start playing other things, but you can't. Not yet. This team's just farmed too much. Oh my god. Now we've got the famous death sentence. You never ever want to hear that as a support, just farm. Because that means that's basically like saying, I don't know how to play this champion, so we can't fight. Especially as Misfortune. Misfortune's such a baller, like, early game AD carry. She does so much damage if you land your Qs correctly. And if you abuse her R. Especially against a Janna. I know, Exhibit. I just, I want to play other things, right? Because I know people want to see me play other things, and I do. I just can't win, like, consistently. Like, yeah, I'll win some, but I'm not going to get that, 58, 60% win rate with something other than Janna or Zyra. Or, I mean, people want to see me play things other than Zyra. You know what I mean. She's going to hop right in there and probably die. Just give that up, dude. He's going to jump over this wall. Like... Any more wards? Well, yeah, I mean, I just want to farm means I don't, like, that translation is I don't know how to play this character. Because you're not going to just farm if you're a good AD carry. If you're a good AD carry, you're going to pressure them so they don't get farm. You're going to go for kills while you farm. Just farm means you don't know how to play. Typically, that's what that phrase means. I mean, you're never going to see, like, a pro player or something saying, I just want to farm, and, like, try not to fight people. I mean, maybe if they're split pushing, which you can do in, like, Challenger and higher elos, but we do have a LeBlanc. I mean, it's possible we can still win this. LeBlanc isn't oppressively powerful champion if she gets some gold. But anyways. I know you don't mind. I know there's a lot of people who don't mind, but there are some people, and I try to help everybody as much as I can, that want to see me play something other than Zyra. But if I ever want to get back to Diamond, I think I just have to. It's just either Zyra or Janna, depending on, like, what's going on. You gonna do it? LeBlanc? Hello? Hello? Oh, God. I'm probably gone. I'm gonna have to flash. This LeBlanc is just, like, totally faking me out here.
An ally has been slain.
How long before he says, where's support? Is he gonna not say it? I mean, this game would be hard to win anyways as Zyra, but, you know, if we got a few kills in lane bottom, like, we'd have a better chance. I don't want to give up yet. I mean, it might be possible. I rarely like to give up games because you just never know. I mean, maybe one of them starts raging. Maybe their power goes out. Who knows? 20 minutes is a bit early. I don't even remember the name of this headset. I think it's like Senti's Archies or something like that. They're really goofy looking. Like, I don't like how they look at all. But they're pretty cheap. They're like 30, 35 bucks, and the sound quality's pretty good. I liked my Logitech G35s, I think is what they were before, but they break. Like, they broke within half a year or a year, I think. But they had great sound quality, and they're really a lot more comfortable than these. Do you see what I did there? I couldn't. I tried to knock him up. Like, you zigzag. You don't keep running in the same direction where they're going to predict that you run. But the Logitech G35s were comfortable. They broke. So if you can, like, deal with them without breaking, that's good. These are very sturdy. Like, they don't break, but they have this stupid, like, reinforced stuff on the back. I mean, I guess that's the price you pay for functionality. I just don't want them to break. I mean, hey, Mason, it happens. I've had power go out during games before. Not a lot, but sometimes. I mean, you know, it's like 1 in 1,000. But it happens one time in 1,000. I'm saying half of that stuff just tongue-in-cheek, but, you know, it actually can happen. I mean, maybe we get... Maybe this Talon has a real bad attitude, and if we kill him 3 times in a row or something like that, because he's been 9-3, he starts raging at his team. He says things like, "Bunch of noobs, I can't carry these idiots." And then he starts arguing with somebody else, and then someone goes AFK. Probably not going to happen, but it might. I mean, who knows? I've had it happen in my games. If it can happen in your games, it can happen in their games. So it is looking dire, but like I said, it's possible. It's pretty unlikely with the crew we're running right now, but I mean, I can't even get in there to ward. The Rise is just gonna... They probably got it warded, and he's just gonna teleport on me. So, I mean, sometimes, if it's really stressing me out, but this game's not really stressing me out that much, it's fine. I mean, I kind of could see the writing on the wall after Top died 3 times and Miss Fortune died without using her heal and then blamed me. Trying to tell me how I should have used my W as Lulu, like, you know, my expectations were pretty reasonable there. Like, really, disappointment and kind of, like, saltiness comes from having unrealistic expectations, I think. Or, like, expectations that don't match reality. Because if you think about it, and that's just not for League, that's for anything. If something matches your expectations or exceeds them, you're not going to be that mad about it, right? If you're like, yeah, I was kind of expecting to lose that, or, yeah, I was kind of expecting her to say she wouldn't go on a date with me, or... yeah, I was kind of expecting not to get that promotion, you know, that type of thing. Then you're not going to be that mad about it. You're going to be like, yeah, that's pretty much what I expected was going to happen. So it's not about being negative. It's just sometimes about being just realistic with yourself. I mean, I can't ward that, so they're going to get Baron. Lee Sin's on the bottom side of the map. So it's just being realistic. Like, when people get upset is like when you really thought that that girl was going to go on a date with you, or when you really, really thought you deserved to win that game because you played so hard and you did so well, and all of these stupid teammates are what's holding you back and stuff like that. That's when people get mad. Like, I got, you know, disgruntled. And a couple of games ago when that Lee Sin missed 4 smites on key objectives because I was expecting to win. Because I thought we were going to win. But if I would have just expected that Lee Sin to miss those, then I wouldn't have been mad about it. You can't really get that mad about something that happens the way that you think it's going to happen. So if you just kind of lower your expectations a little bit, then usually you'll be a lot happier in general. You know, still have dreams, still have aspirations, but at the same time, you gotta, you know, you gotta be real. I gotta speed him in there, so maybe he'll do something other than just cast a W and run away. Oh, that's what he's gonna do. We don't have any other engage. Oh yeah! Hit the redemption, baby. So now we can sit around and watch him take more of our base. I think it's just basically like any time we have a Lee Sin, I just have to play Zyra because he's just gonna be worthless a lot. And it's not just Lee Sin, it's like every lane failed, basically. But that is just a statistical fact. Is that Lee Sin's just underperform in a vast majority of games, one way or another. And he's 1 in 9. I didn't even look at that. I was just guessing, you know. I mean, Lee Sin's underperform a lot, and so you really have to have somebody that can pick up some slack, do what people often refer to as carry. Hey, thanks, you. I appreciate it. Ladies, lower their expectations. Well, I will say gentlemen have unrealistic expectations for ladies, too, quite a lot. If we're referring to the things that I think you're referring to. Yeah, it's pretty bronze. Well, I don't think this is quite bronze level, but it's certainly not platinum level. We just can't do anything. Like, I have to speed Nasus up. But he just doesn't like do anything. He just runs away. Like, he's got the ult on and he won't go Q the Talon. He just won't go in. Like, go fight them. Go fight them. Like, actually hit them. Like, I picked Lulu partially because I wanted like Gnosis to not get kited so he could run in and actually do something, but yeah. I don't know. We still got a little bit of time. We'll come back, hopefully. We'll see, but I think Lulu's powerful. I really do, and I like playing her. She's a lot of fun. I just like when you get a misfortune like that, you just can't do anything. When you have a top that feeds that hard, like you got to come out of lane like just beating the crap out of them. Like you can't come out just kind of winning. You got to come out like really winning. Yeah, that's right. That's funny, Shaso. Shaso said it's pretty sad state of affairs when Lulu has to give Gnosis the "don't be a bitch" speech. Basically, I mean, the guy just threw a W and like ran away. I'm like, I sped him up, and I was ready to ult him and shield him, but he just like won't do anything. I mean, I know they're all big and scary, but you got to do something. Hey, thanks for stopping by, Mr. Magpie. I appreciate it. I don't know. I mean, that's so common, though. Like, I pick Lulu. I'm like, okay, she's good here. We have a damage fighter, usually is when I pick her, that can get kited, like a Gnosis, an Olaf, a Hecarim. Hecarim's a bit harder to kite, but... Anyways, high damage that I can speed up. They usually have an assassin that I can crowd control. And I usually pair with someone aggressive in lane that I can poke with. Met all three criteria. We had the tank, we had the Gnosis, so we could speed up, who can get kited. We had the early pressure, 80 carry with Misfortune. And they had the assassin with Talon. So, I mean, it was a textbook, like, pick Lulu this game, but it doesn't matter. And that happens a lot. Statistically, for me. Like, I'll pick Lulu. I think I usually play her pretty well. I mean, I messed up some stuff. I could have definitely gotten that kill bottom if I'd played that a little bit better earlier on. So, you know, I don't play her perfectly. I do make mistakes. I thought I played her okay. I mean, my team died, what, 30 times or something, and I died one of those. I had 7 assists. How many kills did we have? Yeah, I had a 44% kill participation, so I think we had 15 kills. So I almost had a hand in over half, like, not over, but like almost half of our kills. I was the only person, literally the only person on my team who bought a pink ward. And I died one time out of how many times did my team die? 12, 24, 25, 31 times. So I died 3% of our deaths. I contributed to 44% of our kills. But it just doesn't matter. Like, I have a great KDA with Lulu, I'm pretty sure, right? Yeah, I mean, I've almost got a 4 KDA with her. But that's the number that matters. I only win 44% of the time with her. Those are the numbers that matter right there. That's what matters at the end of the day. Oh, I don't know what anyone's going to play, so I've got to do Zyra. Janna's good into it, but I just don't, like... I'm just so scared. Like, what if someone feeds? The dog whisperer. I know, Zopfire. It happens to the best of us. I mean, that's like... That's what I had to do to start climbing. I just started playing Zyra a lot more. In this meta. I'm still not high enough. Like I said, it's so sad. I mean, look at this. I'm in the top 3.6% of players right now. And I still can't trust people not to mega feed. Or I can't trust people to, like, use heal in an all-in fight bot lane. Well, that could be it too, Mason. It's not really that late. I mean, maybe. I mean, people that like to get drunk and high, I think they do that. I mean, maybe they do it more on the weekends. My friends that I have that like to do that kind of stuff, that's almost every day of the week. We're at kind of like a low number tonight, but that's alright. A lot of people I don't think know that I stream on the weekends anyways, or they go out and do stuff on the weekends. I did start a little bit late too. What's up, Loki? Oh no. I guess, I don't know. I mean, I just need to lower my expectations, right? Like maybe what I think is good is just like unreasonably higher than these people. The weirdest off-meta support that I've seen work, probably the Skarner support that I played last winter, that I invented to deal with Kha'Zix before Malzahar got reworked. He was basically like what people did with Malzahar, but I used him Skarner when tanks were still kind of viable. That was when ZZ Rot was still a decent item. Yeah, probably Skarner support. Yeah, Nami and Lucian are good. God, our team just looks like trash right now, though. All three of these champions are just not what I want to see. Vel'Koz can be good against Zyra, yeah, in the abstract he is, but you got to make sure they don't have anyone that can dive and get to you. But yeah, I have played him into Zyra. I think Misfortune's probably better, but if you need an AP, he's good, yeah. If we pick one more ridiculous champion top lane, if they pick two more primetime champions, I might have to dodge. Everyone's playing champions from like yesteryear here. Honestly, I haven't tried Shin support. I don't play a lot of tank supports right now. I think they're in the dumpster. I would imagine it's problematic. We'd have to see. God, this team is so bad. Like, remember what I always say is people that pick champions like that, well, their team's not that great either. They do have the Alistar Yasuo combo. Lucian is good, or Nami is good with Lucian, but I just don't trust this team if I'm going to play this.
Thorns embrace.
I don't trust him. Alright, how's this going to go down? Okay, so top lane is Yasuo against Gnar. That's winnable for Gnar. Mid lane, Zyra against Talia. Both of those are kind of C-lists. That's winnable. Lee Sin Yi is not super great, but it's okay. Lucian, Varus. Varus has a huge advantage, but I should be able to bully him out early on, I hope. I guess we'll play it. Yeah, they do have knockups. Nah, I can't do Morg. Okay, awesome, Loki. That's awesome. I really like that you're checking out some of these books that I recommended the other night. I'm not sure like how old you are, or sort of where you are in life, or what you're doing, but I think it's a good book. Like I said, I think especially for kind of like young adults, you know, like people around 20 or something, is probably pretty good. It might be a little heavy-handed for teenagers. I liked it as a teen. I think I read it as a teen. I either read it as a teen or a very young adult. But so yeah, I mean, okay. So first of all, Morgana. There's no reason to pick Morgana here. They don't have any hard crowd control other than like a Varus ult. I mean, I guess maybe for Alistar, like you pick Morgana if they have something like Ashe or Warwick or Malzahar, something like a really important crowd control that you need to handle. And if you like, you need to bind somebody to engage, which is also troublesome because Yasuo can use his wind wall to block your Q. It's not going to matter if you bind Alistar. And we just don't really have good stuff to jump on him if you bind him. Like, we don't have any range. Like, we have no range at all, basically. Like, Lucian has 500 range. That's it. So Morg, I assume he just liked Morg, but it just doesn't make sense with this composition. Yeah, he probably will, Phil. I have not read that. The only Godot play that I've read is, or not Godot, Beckett play I've read is Waiting for Godot, and I like that one. But I haven't read Rosencrantz. I haven't read a lot of like stuff that's post World War II, like some, but not a lot, not at like a deep level. Just stuff in like grade school, like Steinbeck and things like that. But I haven't read Rosencrantz and Guildenstern Dead. I don't even remember which Shakespeare play that's from. Is that from Macbeth? I can't even remember. I know that's an allusion to a Shakespeare play, the title, but I don't remember which one it is. What else? Someone said okay, so Nami in theory is good with Lucian, and Janna is okay. But the problem is, like I said, I don't trust this team. These are all bad champions for the most part, and I probably should have dodged. The only reason I didn't is because they have bad champions also. This is just going to be a very random game, is what I think. But you got to keep in mind that people who pick underperforming champions often... Okay, I don't want to be too much of a hater. Sometimes people just love the champion and that's it, and they'll just play it all the time. But often they lack some kind of game knowledge or the will to win. Like, they don't care if they win at rank. They don't care if they rank up. They just want to play whoever their favorite champion is. And that's fine. But that's not a great formula for winning, right? Or they don't have the game knowledge and they think that their champion is like good or something. Or they're just trying it out and they've never played it before. There's just something usually that's weird. And that's not always true. I mean, if they have a really good purpose or, they could have a really good counter pick that I just don't understand, right? So like when I played Skarner, that was actually pretty good. Into Kha'Zix before the Malzahar changes. It was okay. Like, so it was weird, but I had a good thought process behind it. But I don't understand the thought process behind, like, most of these picks here. Like, why first pick Lee Sin, or, like, why first pick Master Yi in the dark? When all these other good junglers are up. And by all these other good junglers, I mean almost every jungler. Like, Lee Sin can be good, but I don't know. So what does all that mean? All that means is that I feel like I have to play Zyra. Because this game's, I have no idea how it's going to go. And I need some assurances that we're going to, you know, if we're down, that I can still do a team fight and maybe kill. Also, Zyra has good synergy with reset champions because you do so much damage that if Lee Sin comes in and just cleans them up, he's going to get so many resets off of all the damage that I do later on. At least that's the plan. Dude, don't get that close. So yeah, you know, if it was like Lucian and, you know, our team consisted of, you know, LeBlanc, Poppy top, Hecarim jungle, then yeah, maybe I could play Nami into Lucian or something like that. But, you know, we just... I'm questioning how this game's going to go. And when I question, I should dodge. But if I'm going to play, then I'm going to play Zyra. She's just the most reliable, like, get out of jail free card. Get out of Elo hell free card. And this feels like this game's going to be pretty hellish. Hamlet, okay. Yeah, he's gone. I'll have to flash. Yeah, not surprised. Old Lucian walks right into Alistar flash Q range at near tower. That's like the oldest trick in the book. That trick's been going on since season 1. And he's very low range too. That's like it's so easy for Alistar to get into range to combo him or flash Q him.
So much more to see.
Yeah, they have an Alistar, but like I don't know. I think their picks are worse than our picks. I mean, Alistar's not like the worst champion in the world. You know, like he can still do things. He's just not as good as he used to be. I think that Nautilus is better than him in most situations. That's why I just don't play him, because I play Nautilus instead. But if they had a Nautilus, it would be even scarier. But Alistar is still scary because Lucian's so close range. All of our champions are so close. Like, we don't have any range. It's like we have no range, we have no crowd control, and we have... damage is not that low, I guess. I don't know. The game's winnable. It's just going to be pretty hard. I probably should have dodged it. I'm being pretty greedy with my dodge here. This is like 4... If it's 4 champions that are below like tier 1, you should really consider dodging. If you don't have a single S-class champion, I mean, I'm playing one, but that's about it. Like, I'm pretty sure every champion that they're playing right now is under 40%. Pretty far under 40% in the aggregate population. Did he take a tower shot? I mean, there's R2. If someone can look that up for me, how many under... Or not under 40, under 50%? I wonder which team has more champs that are under 50. I think we do. I'm pretty sure that Gnar might be around 50. Almost positive Lucian's under. Yi might be over, if I was guessing. Zyra's at about 50. I'm 58 with her. Azir's way under 50. Azir's at like, I think, he's at like 45 or something. I mean, stats aren't everything, but these champions just have problems. As I was saying, both teams have problems, so I'm just hoping that I can pull it through later. Okay. Yeah, I'm gone. He waits that long to teleport? What?
The forest.
An ally has been slain.
I mean, alright. He could have just run out. Like, he could have literally just walked out of tower range while his ult was going after he got that kill. Like, boom, use the Q, get the kill, and then just literally run out. Instead, he just stands there, meditates for the full time, takes 3 tower shots, and dies.
You're off the beaten path.
Azir is not ranged, like, sorta, kinda, with his soldiers. It's suspect. God.
The forest holds many.
Moby Boot Alley. Yeah. Well, Azir did get out of that, I think, right? Right?
An ally
No, he
has
didn't.
been slain.
A promising garden.
Alright, we gotta get up here and get this. Yeah, get off of the wolves or whatever.
Such a busy world. Wait until my seeds take root.
Yeah, didn't quite have the damage for it. Thought I'd have a bit more than that in the tank.
Things aren't always
Already getting desperate
Ally has
in this game. God bless.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, Butter. Fair enough.
take careful steps.
I think Aatrox's still going to be bad even after the update. I mean, we'll see. Like, they're not addressing his fundamental problem. Like, his fundamental problem is he's just another melee champion that gets kited really badly. Like, they need to give in some, like, just more mobility. Because no one's going to stick on there and just fight him the whole time. This is what holds back a lot of champions, is they just aren't mobile enough. Champions like Alawi or Nasus, things like that. Like, they can win, but they just don't have enough mobility. Like, he should gain movement speed or something as he gets stacks. You know, just something. Slow enemies when he does certain things. Oh, God. Are you kidding me right now? Hello? Like... Okay. Jesus Christ. Like, what the hell is this Azir doing? Like, legit. He's taking, like, the longest way you could possibly take. Like, what the hell? Oh, God. Alright. I'm trying. I need to rein it in. And he has the audacity to say, Zyra, what the hell, when he shows up, like, 40 minutes later. It's like that guy when you're just like, yeah, I'm throwing a party around midnight, man. You're welcome to come by and chill if you want. Shows up at, like, 5 a.m. or something. What the hell, guys? Why are you all packing up? Dude, I got class in the morning. And he's gone. Don't worry, bro. I got it. 100 to 0.
Such a busy world.
I mean, I'm prepared to get blamed. It's just funny. I mean, I have the most kills on our team and the least deaths.
An enemy has been slain.
Well, that's what I thought was going to happen, Mike, but he actually did get a kill and then just blamed me.
An ally has been
Then he gets soloed one-on-one. Calls for help. I mean, it's just like textbook. I thought this would end, at least a little bit, when we got to Platinum. The party never ends.
Just a harmless flower.
She's probably coming over here. Which, okay, they got an Infernal, which sucks for us. God, he's not even going lethality. What is the score here? It's 4-2. 88 to 114. I don't think I can. At least he went Infinity Edge, I guess, which is kind of good, kind of bad. Like, his poke's a lot worse, but his all-in's pretty good. I mean, I might be able to kill him. Like, if I thought this Lucian could do 10% of his health, I'd do it, but I'm not sure if that's possible. We need help. Once these guys show up, I think we can do it. Okay, I think Yi should be able to clean him up, right? No, he's just gonna suicide. Well, maybe. Please leave so you don't die. Please leave. Okay, good. Oh, there's Gnar. Alright. Oh, Jesus Christ. No, there's no dragon there, dude. He's like pinging the dragon.
Promising garden. The forest holds many surprises.
Yeah, Talia's gonna be a big problem. I'm gonna have to catch her out and kill her. Yi does have a lot of kills, though. That's who we need. Because when I, you know, later on, when I can't kill the entire team with one spell rotation, I do like 90% of their HP, then Yi can go in and clean them up. So he's the person that we need to have the gold the most right now. We don't know where they all are. They want us. They absolutely want us right now. Dude, I know.
Such a busy world.
Where's our... Oh, Yi's our jungler. But no one else is here, like... Alright, well, we stopped dragon, I guess.
Things aren't always what
Alright, well, Nara should get another tower. Yeah, at least we got 2 towers out of it. That was extremely dicey. But I was able to zone them off of that dragon. Like, they got really confused and took a lot of extra damage from dragons.
Killing spree.
Wait until my seeds take
Zyra, ladies and gentlemen. Player, if you enjoy winning games. We haven't won yet, but... like, the only reason we're in this, even, like, remotely close, is because I'm playing Zyra.
promising garden.
I'm gonna get 4 wards. Warding's getting pretty important here.
Things aren't always what they seem.
That was fun. Lucian actually knew how to press heal, so I'll give him credit on that.
So much more.
Okay, at least 2 of them are there.
Such a busy world.
An enemy has been slain.
The forest holds many surprises.
has been slain.
He's gone. There's almost certainly wards up in here. We gotta be careful. Yeah.
Double kill.
I mean, I play thing other than Zyra's guy. I don't know what you want from me. Like, either I win games and I play Zyra, or I don't play Zyra and I lose games. I mean, I have played things other than Zyra. That's just what I do. I slow down my climb to play things other than Zyra. You know, I do. That's a thing that I do. But sometimes, yeah, I have to play Zyra because I want wins.
Things aren't always what they seem.
I'm not sure which flash you're talking about. If you're talking about the really close fight bottom, I wanted to flash as close to Lucian as I could. Or like flash kind of diagonally away. I don't remember. I'd have to go back and watch. I might have been flashing over a plant to try to block his Q. I can't remember. I'd have to go back and look. I don't have any wards, just back up. Don't guard his tower, who cares?
So much more to see.
Well, I'm not even really a one-trick, guys. Like, I've played like 1/3 of my games are Zyra. And last season, most of my games were Tahm Kench, Janna, and Nautilus. I just play whatever's good in the meta. Like, that's it. That's my criteria. If I want to win games, what's good? Okay, I'm going to learn how to play that, and then I'm going to play it. Like, that's what you need to do if you want to gain elo consistently over the years.
Take care.
I have to run the long way. Well, maybe not. I mean, my Janna is like my 3rd most played champion. I have 57% with her, too. It's just, people aren't playing the champions that are good with her lately as much. Like, if I see a Caitlyn, or like a Vayne, or a Twitch or something, I'm going to play them a lot more.
Promising garden.
God bless. Not sure if they can. If we roll up there, though, we might be able to do it. Are they going to see us rolling up, I think? Maybe. Yeah, Lee's coming in here. Why did I not just ping them off of that? That was so stupid. Like,
Enemy double kill. An enemy has been slain.
Hey, what's up, Frostbite? Nah, they're not gonna get Baron. It was close. It was stupid. They're gonna get this dragon. Maybe. I don't know. Yi might be able to kill him.
Killing spree.
Busy world.
You seem to not do Baron. Just why? Like, don't risk it.
The forest holds.
Lee was the only reason they found out about Baron. Like, if Lee hadn't been there, then it would have worked, but... He's over there getting red buff. Oh, nice. That was pretty good. It's pretty good.
Promising garden.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
Who got a turret? Oh, Lee was... How did he get mid? There's no wave. I guess he just walked up and autoed it, and it was really low.
The enemy has been slain.
Okay.
Rampage.
Yeah, we got Yi going.
None will escape my grasp. Take careful steps.
Mm. You're gonna have it warded. I don't know. Maybe if Gnar splits bottom.
So much more to see. Beaten path.
Yeah. He does it really fast now that he has a couple more items. Alright, let's go ahead and buy. The Gnar. I liked Gnar. I don't know why they nerfed him. I didn't think he was too oppressive. They just shoved him into the dirt. Do they have any AP? Yeah, they have Talia. I'm gonna go ahead and just get an Negatron, just make sure I don't die.
Is what they seem.
Ally has been slain.
Hey, Tim. Yeah, the donations will be back soon. I sent an email to YouTube, so it was something that a lot of people have asked about that I saw on Google. So what happened was, if you have donations enabled, for some reason you can't do super text also. I guess because the coding will glitch the system, or I don't know. But they took away the tab for fan funding, so I can't disable it of my own accord right now. I can't disable fan funding, but I can. If they can disable fan funding, then I can enable their super chat thing. And I looked into other. I looked into other venues. So I looked into Streamlabs has an in-house bank thing, but they charge you a bunch of fees with it, and it's kind of sketchy. So their in-house thing's not going to work. Now, a lot of people will use PayPal as well, so you can hook up PayPal with Streamlabs. But the problem with going through PayPal is chargebacks. So we'll go ahead and queue up again. So what happens if I try to run it through PayPal, and this is the same of Patreon, What happens, and I'm not sure what Patreon charges for it, but at least with PayPal, which is the most popular way to do through Streamlabs, to do donations. PayPal takes a very modest fee, which I don't mind. It ends up being like 3% or something, whatever, that's fine. But the problem is your liability to chargebacks. So what can happen, and PayPal doesn't really do anything to prevent this, is in theory someone could come in and donate $1 and then call their credit card company and say this was a fraudulent charge or something like, you know, he promised me he would do this, or just make up whatever reason. I want a refund on it. And then the bank almost always gives them the refund. And so it takes the $1 back, and it also charges you a $20 fee called a chargeback fee that the bank charges that PayPal passes on to you. So in theory, if someone wanted to troll me on this channel, they could, if I had PayPal enabled, they could just donate $1 like multiple times, and every time they try to claim that back from their company, then it would charge me $20 plus having to pay back the amount. And some people spend the amount and then they can go into the negative and in PayPal and owe money on interest and stuff like that if they go into the negative. So for example, if someone were to donate like $500 and then I go out and spend that on something, you know, like a home repair or whatever, and then if for some reason I didn't have $500 available, and they decide, they can do this multiple months down the line too. They could do this like 3 months down the line. If they wanted to 3 months later do a chargeback on it, and I've already spent that money, then I go into the negative, and then I not only have to pay the chargeback, but I have to find $500, and I probably have to pay some kind of fee for going into the red in PayPal, and all this other stuff. So, and there's nothing you can do about that. Like, I can't do anything. I can't complain to PayPal about it. I can't complain to credit card company. There's nothing you can do. So I don't think that, obviously the vast majority of the population here that likes to donate is not going to do that, right? But you've seen it before. We have like maybe one person every couple of weeks that comes in and is just really mad for whatever reason and just like really trolls. Like they'll just make a bunch of fake accounts and like downvote the video and blah, blah, blah. And that's fine. And I mean, it's whatever, right? It's just a couple of downvotes. But, you know, if someone wanted to come in and mess with me like that, that could, you know, you could open yourself up to a lot of financial liability doing that. And there's tons of videos on YouTube. Just look up chargeback. And it'll be a bunch of people from Twitch talking about it, but it also applies to YouTube. Okay, so what is the solution? Well, I believe YouTube's system helps with that. I'm not sure. I asked them in an email, but, and this is what Twitch is starting to do too. They're going towards this thing called cheers, like Twitch currency, where you buy the Twitch currency and it's non-refundable, and they tell you that straight up, and then you use that currency to donate to Twitch people, an in-house currency. You can still do PayPal and stuff, but Twitch is trying to do that, but they charge you all these extra fees, I think, for that. I don't know, but it's paid service, and that's why YouTube is doing the super chat thing. Part of the reason. Part of it is so that they have an in-house mechanism to give people recognition, so people don't have to have a third-party program like Streamlabs to show when there's donations. So that's smart. But the other thing is they protect themselves and their users from chargeback liability, I think, because they say it's non-refundable in their terms. And YouTube obviously has a massive like legal team that will back you up if someone tries to come get a chargeback on you that's fraudulent. So I don't know what percentage, like they're going to take a cut to finance the legal team and stuff like that, but if it's anything like fan funding, it's a very small cut, and I'm totally cool with that. And so that's why I want to run it through YouTube itself, even though it's kind of goofy to like pay for messages in chat. It's basically a donation. The message is just a cherry on top, right? You're not really paying for the message. You're paying to support the streamer, and then you get a message for fun, and they give you different colors and stuff like that. But the real reason is to protect against trolling, fraudulent chargebacks, so that you don't have that kind of financial liability. I hope they're joking. I don't know what anyone's gonna pick.
Embrace.
Hey, Mike. Okay, so it's something brand new. They just rolled out, so you can't. Fan funding is gone. That's why you can't donate to the channel right now. And I just described there's a glitch basically in the system because they just rolled it out yesterday, where if you had fan funding enabled, you can't do the super chat, which is basically the new fan funding. Are these guys like trolling or what? Like, I think they're duoed. Because Singed is a top laner and Graves is a jungle, but I don't know. Like, I wish they would quit trolling me. Because I want to dodge if they're not going to trade. Super chat is basically the same thing as donations, but you can only, I think you can only do it during a live stream, so you can't do it on non-streamed videos. I don't know, I'll have to ask about that, which kind of sucks, but the vast majority of my donations come from the live stream. Come on, man, don't pick Vayne. Okay, that's better. Hold on, I need to pay attention to this, and I'll tell you more about Super Chat. Okay, yeah, they are. Kids, like, don't do that in ranked. Please don't do that, because I want to dodge. If people are mad and they're trolling, I will dodge. I will be the adult, I will dodge. We'll play it, we'll play it. I'll be the adult, I'll dodge. But these people just confuse so many people. Okay, so basically Super Chat is you give a donation just like you would normally do with the old system. There's a money sign that shows up in the chat. You click on it, you can donate. I think you might even be able to do it on the main channel and get a chat. I'm not sure. But you just give a donation. You can still choose the denomination, but now you can choose a message, and I think you can choose a color, and it stays on the stream for like a long time. Depending on how much money you give, it stays on the stream even longer. And they sort it like in the upper, I've seen a video on it, so they'll sort it like up here somewhere, so it'll have like colors, and you could click on it if you're watching the stream, and you can see whoever wanted to donate. You can see whoever wanted to donate to the stream and what they said. So it can last up to 5 hours is what they said, if you donate a lot of money. So this already happens on most streams, right? But you have to get a third-party system called Streamlabs to do it. But like I said, the real purpose here is so that you're getting something tangible in return for the donation. That's the deal. That's the legal. I mean, they're not putting it that way because they don't want to tell people about these fraudulent chargebacks because it makes everybody look bad. But that's the deal, because they can say, you purchased a product. You purchased this chat. We delivered. Look, here's the evidence. It says in the terms, it's non-refundable. You cannot charge this back. Like, that's what their legal team wants to be able to say. Because if it's just a donation and someone gives you a donation, they're not buying anything tangible. So they could just say, well, I had an expectation this person was going to say this, or I had an expectation this person was going to say that. I thought I was donating for this reason, and I didn't get that. My purpose was not fulfilled. So now I'm going to complain to my credit card company and get a refund off of this, and there's no legal way that you can stop me from getting a refund on that because I wasn't rendered a service. I wasn't given anything. I just gave that money for free, and they can just make up whatever they want. That's the problem. And it's a shame that a lot of, like, some of these punk kids do that, right? Like, it sucks that, you know, everyone has to, like, watch their ass legally because of all these punk asses that are running around these days, basically. But that's what it is. They're not going to tell you that in their marketing. They're going to say it's this fun way to, like, communicate and show support for... Maybe. But the real reason is because they cover their ass from punk-ass kids trying to scam. That's basically it. So that's why they're doing it, because it's an actual service that they render that has no overhead. They don't have to do anything. It's just colored chat. It's really easy to implement. You're not given anything crazy or special. It's just really simple. It's really easy. It's a good way for them to market and just say that they want to, like, build communities and all this stuff. Like, it's a brilliant idea. It looked stupid. I didn't understand it at first until I started researching these chargebacks when I was thinking of switching over to PayPal donations or Patreon. And then I realized, oh, I can read between the lines. I mean, the critical thinking is what I do for a living. So they're not going to come out and say that, but I'll guarantee you that's what it is. Which is smart. YouTube's very smart, for the most part. I mean, that's why they do this content creator crap, too. Like, these automated... Which annoys me, because every time I do one of these streams, there's this company in South Korea called, like, SM Entertainment that claims that I'm using their copyrighted material, visual copyrighted material, whenever a Nexus blows up on stream. And I have to contest that every time. Virtually every stream, I have to go through and do this dispute process and say, this is not SM Entertainment's property. This is League of Legends. I have the right to stream this. And monetize it. That's part of the terms of use. And I have to say that every stream. And then they have 30 days to contest it, and they never do. They never even acknowledge it. And then I get the, you know, pennies and ad revenue back like a month later. But the reason they do that, the reason that they have that automated system is to cover their ass legally from anyone that is doing copyright infringement stuff. Anyone that is playing songs and things like that. So they're not trying to be the fun police. It's the lawyers that are the fun police and the trolls. Not that there's anything against lawyers out there. I was almost went into law myself, but that's why they do that. That's why I can't play songs on YouTube and things like that. But, you know, that's the price, right? If they had to cover all of those legal fees, they wouldn't be able to give us all of this stuff for free. Because they would get sued constantly. So, you know, switching over to that is why they're doing that. And it's annoying because I know there have been several people that have wanted to donate, and I'm just missing out on free money over the next couple of days from, you know, people that really appreciate the stream and that I appreciate. But that's just how it is. I can't change it unless I switch over to PayPal, which I don't want to do for the reasons I described. So I emailed them about it. They're really good on feedback and turnaround, so they should give me an answer within a day. Because I emailed about that SM Entertainment stuff before. And they explained it to me very well. They said it's beyond their... Like, they can't do anything about it. It's... So they said I just have to chill for a month, basically. And just get my money after that until that company decides not to do whatever. I'm gonna have to flash this, I think. Yeah. Oh, got him. Oh, God! Whew. Oh, man. It's like 1 pixel away. Don't give him red, please. Oh, God.
Come closer.
Ah, they see it. Damn it. I should have just backed. It's so scary. I gotta make sure he doesn't die. I can play open license things. Like, another reason... Hold on, I'm trying to focus on what I want here. I'm gonna go ahead and get a little crazy here, because if we catch him at level 6, I think we can kill him. Another reason I don't play music is I don't want to alienate people that don't like the music that I play. That's another reason. So if someone doesn't like whatever music I choose, they may not watch the stream, right? Because they might just say, well, I like his content, but I don't like this jazz that he's playing, or I don't like, you know, whatever music that he's playing. I don't like this classical music that he's playing, or I don't like this, whatever genre of music. And so they wouldn't watch it. Whereas there's really nothing to gain. Like, people aren't going to say, yeah, I like the music on his stream, so I'm going to watch it. I wouldn't watch it if it didn't have music, but now I will watch it because it does. Like, I just don't think that's going to happen. Because people can put in their own music, right? Like, you can watch the stream and just open up another tab and put on, like, a YouTube playlist and listen to whatever kind of music you want, and then everybody wins, because no one has to listen to your music, and you don't have to listen to my music, and I think that's a much better way to do it. And I don't mind not listening to music, that's fine. I already have enough things I'm trying to concentrate on. It's like juggling when you stream, right? Because I'm trying to read chat, answer chat, comment on the game itself, and actually play at a high level. It's a lot of stuff going on. So I don't really mind not having an extra distraction. Get him, Caitlyn. Damn. Oh, he flashed. This Graves is on it. I like this Graves. Graves is so strong right now. I really don't know why he's not pick banned every game. I ban him if I have a ban. I mean, we gotta be scared of Lee, though. I don't... Yeah, just back up, back... Oh, he's top. Okay, we can get one more wave. That's fine.
An enemy has been slain. Has been slain.
A promising garden.
Yeah. Well, I talk a lot. I mean, that's the whole thing in my stream. I think I could even do it at a really high level. If I get there. I think I'll get up there. I don't know if I'll get Challenger, but I think I mean, I'll definitely get to Diamond this season, and I think I have a realistic shot of getting to Masters. If I have enough time. Like, once I start getting to Diamond 4, Diamond 5, I'm gonna have to learn some stuff, probably. Like, some more stuff. Oh, what?! That was like the worst ult in history. How did I misclick that? Jesus. Pretend you didn't see that. It was awful. I don't know how I misclicked that. Like, I clicked right on him, I thought. Maybe my mouse, like, slipped or something. I have no idea. It was pretty bad, though. To be fair, I think he would have gotten out of it. Maybe. Caitlyn wasn't really committing to that fight because Misfortune zoned her off.
Come closer.
I don't have exhaust. If he catches you with a Q, you're probably dead.
Venture off the beat.
Ally has been slain.
Why? Like, why would you stay? He's like just trying to be cute, basically. Like, yeah, look, I can dodge this Lee Sin Q. It's like, well, yeah, you can. What about the invisible Twitch running up the lane? Or what if Lee Sin wraps around since we didn't have it warded?
Enemy killing spree. Killing spree.
is going to get that one. Oh, not that. Undo. Grab that, and I'm gonna wait on boots.
So much more to see.
Korean player grinded all the way to bronze 5. What? Oh, just like leaving every game or something, or just throwing every game?
An ally has been slain.
Why? Like, can I just get an 80 carry that can just like not die? That's all I want. You don't even have to do that much. Just don't die.
Just a harmless flower.
Like, our 80 carries have been really bad tonight, man.
An enemy has been slain.
We can still win, and we did. Like, we won with that Lucian. Lucian did okay in the mid game. His laning was just awful. I think Graves is going to come down and clean this up. Oh. It was like just out of range.
Promising garden.
I should probably be even further back. He was really low, though. If he tries to open on me, he's going to die. I'll probably die, too, but... I guess I'll just complete this. I don't know. I can't build anything else right now. Hey, Avron. Yeah, I can't read that. If someone can translate that, just let me know what that says.
Seeds take root.
What's up, Jerome? I don't know if you're talking about the Hebrew, what's going on, or like in the game. If you're talking about the game, I have no idea. Actually, if you're talking about the Hebrew, I have no idea too. Hebrew's a cool language, but it's pretty tough. If someone can translate and just let me know if that's just like actual polite just comments or if that's something else. Okay, everybody's top. Jungler's dead, right? Yeah. I hate Singed. Like, sometimes he can be good. I don't feel good when I see a Singed. Ult him? Get him, Zed. Holy God. Okay, she didn't have ult. It's fair enough.
Death is in bloom.
No. No Jewish jokes, please. Or any kind of like racial joke. Oh, okay. Thanks, Jerome. Thanks for stopping by, friend. Yeah, this is kind of high-level play. I explained some of it, but I don't explain a ton of the basics. It's a pretty complicated game. I mean, basically... Well, hold on. Let me try to deal with this. Oh, God. It's 5-on-5, and each team tries to... We're on the blue team, they're on the red team. You try to get to their like base and blow it up here. And you have to go through these towers.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Let me focus up here, I think. There are different types of champions that play in different places. So this person's kind of like an archer, and then I'm like a magic caster lady with plants. I'm like a mage. But there's like 150 different champions. They each have 4 different abilities here, and you get gold down here when you do different things, like when you get towers, when you get kills and stuff like that, when you get assists. And you can spend that gold on these items down here. And the items make you more powerful and do different things. And then this is the scoreboard in terms of like how many kills each team has. This is a map that shows like everything that's going on where you have vision on the map, which is where your champions are standing, or where you drop one of these little totem things called a ward that gives you vision. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, yeah, let's get out of that. You can ping stuff. So yeah, I mean, this is pretty high level, fairly high level play. I mean, it's like the top 3 to 5% of players that I'm playing with right now. I'm gonna shut him up. He's trying to do something cute. Oh, they turned around a lot faster than I would. I didn't need to flash into melee for that. I thought they were going to keep running. They turned, all of them turned. I thought it was just going to be Mundo. No, just leave it alone. Just leave it alone, guys. Everybody's going to die. So I should have just thrown it, not flashed. I thought they would just all be running, and we need to have Graves. Graves is up here like doing blue or something while they, you know, get 2 towers. Alright, let's go ahead and grab this. If someone in chat can explain that better, if he wants to stay, for like newer players. That's about all I can do right now. Yeah, I mean, you have to choose your target audience, right? So I kind of have newer players as my audience, but not like super new, like just open the game out of the box. I do some stuff with that, but not a lot. But I did a lot of stuff the people that know the super basic stuff wouldn't be interested, you know? But I could, I mean, like the coaching game that we did would be nice. I'll do like more coaching, but I don't want to do it for free for the reasons I've explained before. It just gives a huge amount of incentives to like a very small select group of people. God, come on, dude. God, this Mundo's such a terror. Like, why are they all here? Like, it's frustrating. The most frustrating thing is this Mundo's actually doing something, and I had a Mundo yesterday, I think, that was absolutely garbage worthless. And he's only able to do stuff because he got fed so hard earlier in the game. Yeah, attack speed 80 carries are pretty bad for a long time. Yeah, like I said, the flash was ill-advised. I only did it because I thought that all the squishies were going to keep running and it was just going to be Mundo. And then they all turned around at the same time.
Just a harmless flower. The forest holds
I hear Hourglass.
surprises.
So he ulted someone that has Hourglass. It's a big no-no, is said.
So much more to see.
Enemy killing spree. Slain.
That's so sad that like I can just outplay him so hard for so long. And he flashes and still gets to get away with it because a Ziggs cut me off from getting to the tower. Well, I guess the tower's not there anymore, but... Why is Singe building this? I don't know, man. Like, it's so strange. Like, last night, I feel like a lot of people were actually picking good champions, and then tonight, it's just like the Twilight Zone, where everybody just picks just really awful stuff all night. We won last game, though.
An enemy is legendary.
I mean, to be fair, like, Graves is good. Caitlyn's okay
Things aren't
as a champion. Singed is pretty bad most of the time. I mean, Mundo's bad too most of the time. I don't know. It's just not happening this game. We were crushing them in lane. We just can't convert anything. I need to get a ward on Baron. I don't even know what to do right now, honestly. I guess I can come up here and try to make a play.
take careful steps.
I need to get rid of this ward. Okay.
Just a harmless flower.
An ally has been slain. Shut down. Enemy double kill. Enemy double kill. You have been slain.
Almost. I should have ran over here faster, so I should have warded that and, like, sat here.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I don't know. I mean, like, the problem is he's not tanky at all. Like, he doesn't have any armor. I don't know. I mean, I don't know Singe builds. Every time I see a Singe go that build, he loses. That's something that I know. I was gonna have to get this, I guess. He just gets melted. Like, look at that. He has no resistances. That's just garbage. Like, he doesn't tank anything, and it's like 26 minutes into a game. Like, I would much rather see, like, a Spirit Visage Dead Man's Plate Singed.
The forest holds many surprises.
Like, you're paying so much for that speed ability, but you're already really fast.
Your team
I don't know. I mean, Dead Man's Plate, you're really fast too. Like, an important thing to keep in mind about Dead Man's Plate. This gets evaporated by anything and everything. Is that if you get hit, it doesn't slow you down. Like, if you're in combat, it doesn't slow you down. It's only once you melee attack somebody. So that's perfect for Singe. Like, when you're trying to run away, you still get all that movement speed. It's permanent, though, and you actually have resistances. You have armor. God, boy, this is so sad. Like,
Shut down.
I hate that Singe build, honestly. I'm sorry if that offends anybody. I mean, I'm not a Singed expert, but he just dies a lot. In a bad way. Like, not in a Singed way, like a good Singed way, like in a bad Singed way. Like, you shouldn't be dying at this point in the game. Like, if you're proxy farming early on, and you suicide into towers or something, you know, at like 5 minutes into the game, okay, I get it. That's a Singed thing. Whatever. But like 26 minutes when you're still dying that much, you're just not doing anything. You're just dying. And I feel like that build just doesn't offer anything. Like, both of these items have no magic resist and no armor on them. I know his, like, ultimate gives him that stuff, but why not at least Spirit Visage? That would increase your regeneration. A lot. Yeah, but he's not tanky because he has those items.
Take careful steps.
1 in 5 Caitlyn's like, support, please.
Such a busy world. Be ready.
I haven't even really been, like, honestly, I should be paying attention more this game. I've just been kind of aggravated, but I still think that I probably bought more pink wards than my entire team combined. I probably bought like 4 or something so far.
An ally has been slain.
Nobody has Last Whisper. I'll guarantee you nobody has Last Whisper. Let's see. Nope.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Enemy triple.
That's it. Quadra. Yep, so we got a super fed Mundo. Not a single person has Last Whisper. Yeah, I know. Singe 420 is responsible for all of this. He's pretty smart, though. Like, Singe is a lot harder to play than people think. Because this is what usually happens. People build these bad items. I mean, Rylai's is okay. I hate Righteous Glory as an item. I mean, like, it's okay, I guess. Like I said, he needs more armor and magic resist early on. I mean, right? Am I wrong? I mean, I don't know. Let me see. Maybe everyone's just building that. I don't know. I just see him lose a lot. Alright. Dyrus builds him. So he does get Righteous Glory, but then he gets Randuin's, not Rylai's, not ZZ Randuin's. Gets Randuin's, Banshee's Veil. I don't know about that. I would think that Spirit Visage would be better than Banshee's. But I mean, Zyra's is like the OG. He's the original gangster with Singed, so, or one of them. Alright, so it looks like most people go Righteous into ZZ Rot. So you can't have Righteous and Rylai's. It's too much. You gotta have one or the other and tank items. ZZ is not a great item right now, but it makes sense on Singed because of the way that he runs around and gets so much pressure that I think it actually could be good on him. I don't like it on most other champions, but it could be good on him. So I guess you have to go with this. ZZ gives armor and magic resist, though. So it does give you some tanks. This gives you the health, and then this gives you the resistances. So that makes sense. And then Dead Man's, like I said, it's less popular, but I still think that it could be good. Anyways, yeah. Not Rylai's plus whatever that speed up item is. Glory. It's just not enough resistances. What's up, Banana Girl? Hey Jerome, there's not really scheduled for videos. I'm going to try to do them like before I stream, so maybe around 6 or 7. I do have a couple more Total War, like I've got the 4th and 5th Bretonnians that I'll send out, and I think I upload another, I think I've got another, yeah, I've got another elf video coming out. So after this stream, I'll upload a couple more. Yeah, I'm going to try to do at least a couple of Total Wars per day, if I can, and then with League, I'll see if I can do a couple of Leagues, so like 2 of each. I don't know about Malzahar, Timo. It's a lot harder to climb this season. There are a lot of people that are down lower. I mean, Phi Lol is down in Platinum also. It's because of the autofill. It's a big kick in the pants for, and it's not like even if you're good at your role, and even if you're good at other roles, when you get autofilled, it just adds so much extra turbulence to games. Because there are a lot of people that just aren't good at their other roles. So yeah, there's a lot of people that are a lot lower than they were last season, at least to some extent. I think Nightblue's not even Challenger again, I don't think. I think he was still in Diamond. Yeah, I mean, I don't think Platinum was this high. Like, being in the top, 3% at Platinum 3 is pretty crazy. I didn't think you got to the top 3% until you're like Platinum 1 or something last season. Well, sometimes I feel like it's getting better as I rise, but then, you know, these last few games, still a problem. Like, the problem with Malzahar is a lot, well, they've nerfed him a lot now, so that's an additional problem, but you just can't rely on your team to follow up and do a lot of things. Like, he's still okay and competitive, but if this guy picks Jhin, I'm gonna be annoyed. I just don't win with him a lot. I mean, even before his nerfs. Now, granted, I was playing a lot of those games at a lower elo, but I hate Soraka so much, man. Mother picks Jhin. I asked him which ADC. Janna sucks with Jhin. Because Ardent Sensor doesn't do crap with him. I asked him. I'm like, which ADC? No answer. Picks Jhin. Even though I've already picked Janna. Pretty well documented that Janna is garbage with Jhin. They have all good picks. I get counterpicked by Soraka. We've got a Mordekaiser mid. A Tryndamere top. Without teleport. Mordekaiser ignite. They've got Graves jungle. They've got Varus. I have to dodge this. I hate having to do it, but it's just not happening. Sorry, guys and gals. It's only a 5-minute dodge. I would have probably dodged with Zyra too, to be fair. But I might just start banning Soraka. I just don't want to deal with her. She just takes away my ability to do anything in the early game. Yeah, we're gonna get brutalized. We had two really goofy picks. We had terrible synergy bot lane. We had a C-list jungler. And they had, like, basically all primetime picks. Pretty good. I mean, Irelia's not, like, super top tier top, but she's good. Ziggs is just gonna murder Mordekaiser in the middle. MF is good into Soraka, but I didn't get to go into Soraka. I didn't know what they were going to pick. So they picked Soraka into me. Well, Andrea, some people are just rough. I mean, I don't think the community's that bad. I mean, anyone that thinks League community is bad, like, should go play other games. Like, any online multiplayer game. Like, what's an online multiplayer game that where you put 5 people together to communicate and try to win, that has a ranked system, that's a very competitive game, that doesn't have people that underperform or rage? It's nothing, right? Like, if you go play Dota, if you go play Overwatch, you know, if you go play anything like that, it's going to be rough. Hey, thanks, Jerome. I really appreciate it, buddy. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Justin. It's anything, man. It's any game. Like the only games that maybe don't have that are multiplayer are something like something where you have guilds or leagues where you can make it exclusive, right? So, and it's not, it's like where you're just consistently get to play with the same people. So if it's like you're trying to do a raid and you are in, you know, World of Warcraft or something, although that gets bad too. Like there are a lot of guilds that just suck, where people rage at each other and they're mad all the time. It's really hard to find a good guild, especially that does the mythic raids. I played in 2014, like the first half of 2015, and I got some mythic raiding in there, but it was so hard to find a guild that was both competent enough to like make it through stuff and at the same time like cool enough to not rage at each other all the time. Yeah, but WoW's not competitive, and you can boot people. Like if you have a good guild and someone's just being a jerk, just kick them. Yeah, WoW's not competitive though. That's the thing. I mean, they have their like multiplayer or whatever it is, like the arenas and things, but you get to choose who you communicate with. And I'll tell you, from doing pickup dungeons like on Heroic, and also from trying out for some mythic teams and joining a bunch of mythic guilds and things like that, there are problems. But there, like, you can find a cool guild and just hang out with those people, but you can't do that in League. Like you can, but it's not solo queue. Like you can go do ranked flex and just play with your friends, and everybody would be cool, ideally. But that's not how most people play League. It's just the nature of people being competitive. There's ranked. And because it's a team game, it's frustrating because it's outside of your control. I mean, it's not just gaming, too. Like, if you get thrown together with random people, I mean, face-to-face interactions, people are generally better than online anonymous interactions. But still, like, you can definitely feel frustrations, right? If you get paired together with, like, 5 random people in your class, and a bunch of them are, like, slack-offs and don't do their stuff, like, you'll get frustrated. You may not yell at them or whatever that much, but like just anything where you are held responsible to a certain standard, whether it's a ranking or a grade or whatever, and you're dependent on other people, and those people, your perception is they aren't pulling their weight, they aren't doing a fair amount of work, or they're underperforming, and it's costing you something, and you feel like it's outside of your control. That generates tension and frustration. So, I can attest. I mean, as can anyone, right? Who's been like in academia, probably even in high school on some projects, right? Where it's like, like there was this one project, right? So it was a huge part of our grade. He put us together. I've got a couple of fun stories here for this, okay? Teamwork in real life. All right, so one of them, we got paired with two other random people. So there's 3 people total, and we were supposed to do like basically it was kind of like a book report of this book, but we had to apply critical theory to it that we've been reading, and the details don't matter. So we got assigned this. It was supposed to be a team essay. That basically meant that I wrote it and they put their name on it. That was the team. And like, you know, I said, do you guys have any input? Do you have any opinion about this? What do you think about this? That, you know, they didn't care, whatever. So I just did it. And then everyone was crying because it was due like after spring break, like the Tuesday after spring break or something. And they're all okay, like, can we please get an extension? Can we please get an extension? And the professor's like, all right, I'll give you all an extension, but you get a surprise or something like that. And I raised my hand. I was like, whoa, what's the surprise? And then he's like, well, then it wouldn't be a surprise. And I'm like, I don't want that. I want it due on the date it was due, because that's not good. If someone says there's going to be a surprise like that, it's not good. And I'd had this guy before. He was really cool. I love him as a teacher, but I could tell, I'm like, he's pissed that people are being lazy. I don't want to walk into this trap. But everyone, he's like, He's like, well, Josh, we live in a democracy. Let's see. Who wants it due, like, a week after or something like that? And, like, everybody raises their hand but me. And he's like, who wants it due on Tuesday? I was like, me. He's like, sorry, Josh, you lose. So we get back. The day that it's due, we turn it in. And then he's like, you ready for that surprise? And then he, like, looks right at me. And I was like, sure. And then he's like, okay, get up, pop, like, 15-minute presentation on your essay and on the book or whatever. One of my group members not even there. And so this is like right when class started, and I had no idea. So I just walk up, and as I'm walking up, like there was like one super slacker guy, and then there's another girl that was like kind of sort of slacker. And so I was like walking up, we were walking up real slowly, and I was like whispering to him, like, you read it, right? I was like, did you read it? And he's like, yeah, sorta. I was like, okay, you cover the plot, and I'll do the analysis, all right? And so then we just start talking. I have him just start summarizing the plot, and then he starts asking questions about it. Then I let that guy answer kind of like the real softball questions, and he starts asking harder questions, the professor. And so then I just start like answering for him, basically. And then by this time, 5 minutes in, the girl walks in, like, 5 or 10 minutes late to class. And he's like, oh, hey, welcome. Get on up there. Your group's giving a presentation. And so she's like, what's going on? And then she walks out, because no one knew this was coming, except for me. I knew something like this was coming, although I wasn't prepared for it. So we just start talking, and then he just starts grilling them on all these questions. And then he's like, I've heard enough from you. Like, points to me. He's like, I want you. And he, like, points at these other people and asks them, like, these really difficult questions. And they can't answer them. And he's like, okay, which chapter in the theory book most summarizes or whatever, or most, like, captures the essence of this novel that you read, or something like that? And there's, like, 26 chapters. Then he asks one girl, no. Dude, no. He asks me, I'm just like, and I answer it. He's like, that's right. So, like, I managed to pull it through, but it was rough, and it was tense because they weren't prepared. Like, it was a group presentation, they weren't prepared, and I had to pull and do everything. And it was frustrating. Okay. I'll probably do Jan on this one. But, and there's another one from another class that was similar. Group presentation, got paired with 3 people, 2 other slackers. Yeah, definitely doing Jan in a Wukong. Is it Lux? It's Lux bottom. Yeah, we'll just do Janna.
The Tempest is at your command.
There's another one where it was supposed to be like a 75-minute presentation. We knew this one was coming. I was prepared for it, and I did, all the research, wrote everything, gave them, like, note cards, basically, for them to read from, prepared their script, everything. I said, and the whole time I was like, do you have any input? Do you care what happens here? What do you think about this? What do you think about that? Like, I don't care, whatever. I was like, okay. We get in there, I was like, okay, we're supposed to have equal speaking parts. So I was like, if you speak for, what was it? I was like, if you speak for 20 and you speak for 20, then I'll speak for the last 35. That's close enough. That's fine. I set myself last on purpose, just in case something went wrong. And something went wrong. So they blew through all of the material on the cards in like 20 minutes total. So then I have to go back live during a presentation. I have to like think on my feet and go back and cover all of the material that they missed without making it look like I was covering for them. I'd be like, so like she said earlier, when she mentioned this, she was really implying this. And that's something that I think is important here. Like talking about my partner that blew through her research. Then I had to try to cover, like 50 minutes of presentation to make it look like I wasn't covering and try to somehow make it look like I was doing equal speaking time. And I did that just by referencing back to the other people to make it sound like they were involved in the conversation somehow. It's a train wreck. I think we still did well on it, but I don't know, because he in both of those things, it was like you get whatever your group does. Like, there's not separate grades. Whatever your group does, everyone gets the same grade. So yeah, so that's like real life. You know, I didn't yell at them, or I wasn't like mean or mad, but I was definitely frustrated. Like, who wouldn't be? You know, and so that's kind of how it is with League. People are just, or any online community. It's worse though because you don't have to look the person face to face. You don't know who they are. Yeah, no group. I did some group work in my math classes, but that was of my own will. There weren't really that many. Well, yeah, Will, that's what I would do, right? Like, of course I try to team up with the nerds, but they, like, the teachers, at least these two teachers, or actually it was the same guy in different classes, but a lot of teachers at the university where I was, in a lot of places, they try to balance out groups. That's how they see it. It's either random groups, or they try to put the smart, like, overperforming kids with the underperforming kids. They pick the groups a lot of times.
Swiftly.
Just frustrating as hell. Because they'd see me, they'd be like, okay, we got this baller student. We're going to put him with the jokers because he can probably teach them or carry them through this project, basically.
Breathlessly.
And I would.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
But yeah, they would not let me like pair up with the other smart people in the class. Because of course we would do that. I let my students do that though. I tell them that early on because we do a group project. Because it's important to learn how to do group projects. Oh, Misfortune has Telly. Okay, nice. I let people pick their own partners though. Most people don't actually take that strategy though. They don't pick the other. They don't go with the other smart students. They just go with whoever's sitting next to them. Most of the time, they don't reach out or do anything. It's just the people that they've talked to all semester. They go with that person, typically. And often the smart people will band together because it's not always the case, but in general, I don't know. It depends. Smart people tend to congregate though. In a class. Often it's at the front, but there are some that will sit kind of in the middle also. Rarely at the back, although sometimes. But yeah. So I let them choose. So then they can't complain, right? If you get to choose, you can't complain about who you're picking. I tell them this. I'm like, guys, pay attention to the ethos, the reputation of people throughout the semester, and you choose your partner. I said most people pick people that sit right next to them, but, you know, if there's somebody that you'd rather work with, you can do that. Okay, Misfortune may have just, like, straight pieced out or something. This might be a remake.
Upon the wind.
Maybe she just got the wrong summoner and just decided she's just gonna just take the loss for her team. Calculus. Yeah, I haven't had calculus in a really long time. I had calculus in high school, and it was rough. Like, I had to go get help from my friends. We'd go do these calculus parties. Where we'd do homework for, like, 2 hours and then go play basketball or video games or whatever. I like math, I just wasn't like... There's just a certain level where I just wasn't very good at it anymore. Like, I got to Calc 2 my senior in high school, and like my curve was... I got a C in geometry, then I got a B in algebra 2, then I got an A in pre-cal, then almost got an A in calculus, and I failed the final, got a B. And then in Calc 2, I got a D. And I'm like, a really high performing student. That class was really hard. Like in college, like my senior year of high school was harder than anything I've done in college or grad school so far. It was hard. I had Calculus 2, like AP Spanish 5. Those were the two kickers. I had a college level English class, which wasn't that bad. And then I had an independent study like project that was writing a book. It was writing a novel. I ended up writing like a 300-page novel. It was sci-fi. It was fun. It was awesome. In hindsight, it wasn't very good in terms of like publishability, but it was fun. And so that was rough. And I was working, of course, and I had a girlfriend and all this stuff. But yeah, it was rough. So Calculus 2 was the only thing I've run into academically, one of the only things where it's like I just could not do it. Like, and I tried hard to, like, I would go home and do homework just for Calculus 2 for like 2 or 3 hours a night. Like, no joke, just that one class, 2 or 3 hours a night. I would go with my friends. They would like show me how to do it. One of them's a doctor now. One of them's an engineer. And this one guy would just like sleep through class, just do whatever. And he'd get like, 98 to 100 on anything math related. He's just a math genius, the engineer guy. And I just couldn't do it. I'd go in and do the test, and I would just always get something mixed up. I'd switch a sign around or just do something crazy. I remember on one test, there was... I couldn't remember. We were doing trigonometric proofs, I think, where it was like... I don't remember exactly how it was set up, but it was basically like you would try to take the root of something that was impossible to do the root of, and you would have to like draw it on the side and do trig to like rejigger it and then refigure it out later. It was like a 50-step type of problem. And I got through like the first half, but then there's this middle half. I couldn't remember exactly what to do, but I remember in the homework problems, every time we did it, like it always started like negative sign a whatever and went on from there. And so I did the first part, and then I couldn't remember what to do on the second part, so I just said like the Josh Corey corollary or something like that. And then I just finished the third part. And then she calls me up like the next day or whatever when she grades him. She's just like, Josh, after class, she's like, what does this mean? There's something that on there. I was like, I couldn't remember how to do it, but I know that it starts off going negative sign A because I did a lot of homework with Corey and whatever. And she's like, well, I mean, the answer's correct. She said, but you got to show more work than that. Like, you got to show the middle ground. And I was like, well, isn't it always that? And she was really smart. And she was just like, well, and then she came up with this, like, she just wrote up a problem off the top of her head on the board and solved it and showed that it wasn't always that. She thought of an exception where it's not that. So it was the way that I thought it was a lot. I just used logic kind of to sort of figure it out, but I had no idea what I was talking about. So she wrecked me there. But anyway, she was really nice. It wasn't her fault. I just sucked at Calculus 2. She was a good teacher. But yeah, that's the only class. Like, in other classes, if I didn't get an A, it was because I didn't want it. Basically, like, I didn't do enough work for it, pretty much. But that was one where I just couldn't do it. Yeah, I never cheated. Nah, she was great. Oh, you're talking about Kate's teacher? That's right. Get him, Kate. Hey, my Pelissippi... Okay, I'm gonna wait a second. I don't want to be in a group with someone that asks the question, so are we gonna team fight or are we gonna do our own thing? Like, if someone needs you to answer that, like... That's problematic. Yeah, that Pelissippi English teacher that I had, who was like... It was like this dual enrollment class. Basically, it was a college level English class in high school. She told me, she's like, you're not gonna do anything in English, are you? And I was like... Well, I was thinking about majoring in it in college. She's like, don't do it, man. They'll tear you up. You'll never make it. I was like, bitch, I'm about to finish a PhD. No, I didn't tell her that. But I was like, man, Don't tell a kid that. I don't know. I was obviously smart as hell in high school, except in calculus. I don't know. She was just saying that because I was kind of a rebel, you know, back then, and she just thought that I was, I don't know, like English welcomes rebels for that. There's a lot of like people that do a lot of rebellious stuff in English. I would think like, you know, you wouldn't want to be a rebel in like your calculus class or something, you know. But yeah, I was kind of a character in high school. But still, man, don't tell anybody that. Like, what the hell? What's your problem? Don't tell people not to do things. But anyways. 87. I got a bigger degree than you now. What's up? She probably had a master's. She taught at a community college. There you go. Yeah, there's just some people, I don't know. I mean, she was nice most of the time. She was just relatively incompetent. I mean, my friend now, who's really smart, who's a producer on, like, the Discovery Channel, I think, in New York City. So he's a really smart guy, and he was really good at English, too. And he sat next to me in there. And he was so pissed when he got his first paper back in there. He got 100 on it. He told me, he's like, look at this crap. And he, like, threw it at me. And I was like, what? And I look at it, and it's got like a couple of marks on it, and like 100. He's like, that's ridiculous. What, 100? He's like, this isn't perfect. Why don't you actually teach me? Like, he was mad that he got 100 on that paper. And then he was like, this class is a joke. This is a waste of time, or whatever. But yeah, I mean, at first I was kind of laughing, but then I was like, well, it really is kind of a waste of time. Like, we could have been learning that much more. I've never seen someone so mad to get a really high A in a class, but he was mad. There you go. Yeah, that's another thing about the AP test. What'd you say? Nice. Get him, Morgan. Yeah, I had something similar. Hey, thanks, Jerome. Thanks for stopping by, friend. What are we banning here? Graves. I'm just banning Soraka. I just don't want to deal with her. I mean, she's not overpowered. I just don't want to deal with her. There's just so many overpowered things right now. I'm just kind of whatever. Just give them stuff. Yeah, like with that AP class that I got a D in, Calculus 2, they were telling me not to take the AP test. Because they're just like, you're going to embarrass the school. Like, she didn't come out and tell me that, but she like told my best friend to tell me that, like to just kind of break it to me, like to try to convince me not to take it, because I was gonna hurt like the school's record or something on it. And I was like, hell no, I'm taking that. And I took it, and I got a 3 on it, and that was good for 8 hours of college credit. Boom. So even that's weird, because even though I got a D in that class and I thought I sucked at it, that means that I outperformed 50% of the people on that test to get a 3. Maybe she was teaching it like really hard or something. I don't know. No idea. I didn't care though. I got my 8 hours and I never had to take math in college ever. I was done. Dunzo with math. That was it. And then I took biology 101, 102. That was it for science. Then every other class was like philosophy, English, or religious studies. Everything. All about those essays. It was an essay class. You just go ahead and write it off. I'm getting an A in it, probably. I was really good at writing for an undergrad. I'll go back and look at my writing now, sometimes for undergrad, I'm like... But, you know, back then, compared to a lot of other students, I was pretty dang good. I had a lot to learn when I got to grad school, because I'd had a few years off, and I thought I was hot stuff. Then I got into grad school, and I was like... I gotta work on some things. But back then, I was pretty good. It was an essay class. Oh yeah, you gotta take it. Like that's I don't care if it embarrasses the school. I don't care if I don't get it. It's like $50 for a chance to get 8 hours of college credit. That's worth like a lot. Depends on where you go to school. Thousands. Like even just from a like risk reward standpoint, you're getting like a 100-to-1 payout ratio. So even if you only passed it like 1 out of 100 times, it'd still be worth it to take it. Like, you take it. Maybe not that high of odds, but it's really high odds. It's kind of like poker, you know, if you're pretty sure they have it, but you're already so invested and it only costs you like an extra 1% to see their hand with like a small bet, sometimes you just gotta take it, even though you know you're probably gonna lose the hand.
Feel the thorns in
Let's do it in Zyra. Zyra's very good with Varus. Pretty good against Nami. Like, look at this, like, wombo combo here. I was trying to play other things. I tried to play Janna a couple of times. I've just been sitting here talking for like 30 minutes because we just can't get a game. But I think it's fun. I'm glad everyone else has these kind of experiences too. That's part of my stream that I like that's fun. You know, sometimes we have some old man stories in here that other people can connect with. Hey, Luca. Welcome back, friend. Plat 3 currently. Yeah, we've been going up pretty steadily. We're kind of treading water today. But a lot of the other days, we were catching some momentum. Yeah, I know a lot of homeschool people, and I know a lot of trade people, too. People that do, like, welding, plumbing. Yeah. It's a miracle, isn't it, Justin? We'll probably lose it anyways, but, you know, whatever. It's fine. I mean, both teams actually look, like, respectable. Hey, thanks, thanks, Ulti. I appreciate it, friend. Good chat. On Vhagar, I think you max your Q first. That's your damage. That's also higher stacking. I think you max Q and then stun on support Vhagar. I'm not sure. Maybe, I mean, I guess you could go 3 points in Q for laning, and then outside of laning, then max your stun. So your first 3 points in Q, 1 point in each thing, obviously, and then, you know, levels 7 to 10, then you would max your stun. It probably depends on your comp, like how much damage you need. I'm pretty sure W is the last thing you would max to support Vhagar, though. You're not going to have as much burst damage if you do that. But, I mean, if you have a team fight comp... Nice. People actually don't talk about Ben that much. I mean, I don't talk with students a lot, honestly. Not in, like, a casual manner. But I don't see a lot of people wearing his jersey or anything. I mean, I basically just go to class. Sometimes I see students, like... you know, in the food court or at the gym or something like that over the years, or in the library, but I don't talk to them that much about non-academic stuff, so I'm not really sure. But in general, people don't really give a crap about football on that campus. Like, students did a report about that actually last year about why people don't care about football, and they were trying to analyze like the psychology of it and trying to find a solution for how they can make people care more about football. There's just not a lot of team spirit. Like, it's a pretty big party campus, I think. It's like I mean, its nickname is like J Crew U. So it's a lot of people that, not everybody, but it's typically pretty upper middle class. They dress up real nice to go out. Remember when I was coming here, I was like scouting out the campus, and they were trying to wine and dine me and get me to go here. Man, I thought I was so special back then. They were trying to wine and dine and get me to go here, and then Like, I just saw, like, all of these girls walking down the street. There was, like, 10 of them or something, just wearing, like, really nice stuff. I thought it looked nice. And, I was like, what? I was like, what is that? Is there, like, a formal or something? Or, like, a prom? And they're like, no, that's just people that go out at night. What? Like, apparently everybody dresses up to go out at night.
Take care.
At least the girls do. I don't know about the dudes. Yeah, I don't know. There's a large Greek presence on campus too. I mean, you basically, like sororities and fraternities, you basically have to be. I don't know. Someone did a report and said only like a quarter of the campus was Greek. I was like, there is absolutely no way that's accurate. I can tell by the stickers on people's laptops when they come into class. It's like every laptop has some kind of like Greek sticker on it. I'd say at least half, if not more. So there's nothing to do in that town. Like, there's nothing. They don't even have a movie theater. It's such a small town.
My praise makes itself clever.
Like, you have to be in Greek life. Like, there's nothing to do. Like, if you want to drive down to Cincinnati, or, like, Hamilton doesn't really have that much either. Like, the nearest town where you can do things is Cincinnati, and it's like 40 minutes away. So there's, like, virtually nothing to do if you're not part of Greek life on campus. I've signed transfers for lots of students that want to get off campus because they don't like that. They want to go to a bigger city where they can do things, or they just don't like that style, that lifestyle. The Greek housing, they're like palaces on campus. Which I wasn't much of a Greek person when I was in college. I was never in a fraternity. I didn't date anyone that was in a sorority. But no, I lived in a bigger city. Or the city was closer by. Like, it's like Knoxville's campus is really close to Knoxville, so you can actually go do a lot of stuff. So anyways, but I can understand why people on this campus would feel the need to do that. But anyways. Wasn't for the girls, I wouldn't have went to college. Well, yeah. That's definitely a motivator. Definitely lots of hot girls. I mean, hot dudes too. People are into that. Everybody, I mean, everybody that's in like their 20 to 22, not every, but there's a large percentage of the population that's very attractive. I mean, that's how it's supposed to work biologically.
Promising garden.
It's not an accident. Not an accident. That people are usually very attractive in their late teens and early 20s.
Such a
First blood.
Varys, shut the hell up. Yeah, I may have accidentally like misclicked it or something. Okay, got him. It might have been my plant. I thought my plant hit it, but I may have autoed the wave. I don't know. I mean, whatever. Sometimes I misclick when I'm like walking around, I accidentally hit the wave. Alright. Oh, they're big on college at University of Tennessee. Even though we haven't really been good in like the last 10 years. Doesn't matter. They love it. I was actually, I know this is like sinful to say this where I'm from, but I was never, I mean, football was interesting, but I only went to like maybe one game, it's just such an ordeal. Like, it's an all-day thing. I worked a lot in college, too. It's like an all-day thing, and you can't drive anywhere. Like, the whole town basically shuts down. I had to work on Saturdays a lot, and don't make any money. When I worked in the restaurant, that was pretty far off campus. I was never a huge fan. I'd be like, dang it, I need to go to the library. Like, when I was in school, but I can't drive out there. Or I just want to go drive out and meet my friend on campus. Not happening. They take all the parking for miles. Even if you pay $200 for your parking spot, it doesn't matter. I figured out, I don't know why I never figured this out when I was an undergrad. I just never asked the right kind of questions. Nice, got him. Who is that? But I figured it out. I can just park in like this free public park that's like a half a mile away, Tyson Park, for free, and just walk to campus. Why did I never think of that as an undergrad? I mean, I'm poor, man. I did not like having to shell out that whatever, like $200, $100, whatever it was, a lot of money for a parking pass that was usually full anyways, when I could have just parked in this little public park and just walked to class. Like, walk a half mile, like just walk 10 minutes to class and save all that money. I just never thought of it until I was a grad student. I was like, huh. I wonder if I can do that. And I could. No one ever parks in that park in the middle of the day. Now, that park's sketchy really late at night. But during the day, it's fine. I don't know. I should have done it. I could have saved a lot of money. Yeah, we can do it. Jungler's on the top side. I like Shaco as a jungler. He's pretty good. I'm saving my E. Go ahead and proc a plant there. I need to save the E in case somebody shows up. Like Nami might try to roll over here and do something cute. This Zyra seems pretty smart.
Take careful steps.
Yeah, that that might be sketchy, Andrea. I don't know where you live, but yeah, especially for girls, unfortunately, with the state of criminal activity on college campuses these days, sex crimes and all that stuff, I wouldn't recommend that. I wouldn't recommend that to my daughter. Although my daughter's probably going to be a beast, man. Like, we've been doing these ultrasounds. She keeps testing in, like, the top 73rd percentile for size. They're like, that is a big baby. I don't know. I mean, maybe she'll be like 6'4", you know, 240 or something. Like lacrosse, all-American lacrosse player or something. She can walk off campus. But, yeah, it's real sketchy. It's bad these days. It really is. I don't know what's wrong with people. I don't know if it's always been bad and there just hasn't been visibility, or if it's just a lot worse now. Because there's both more visibility and it seems worse. Is this warded or something? Yeah, this is warded. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that was suspicious. Why is Nami not coming over here trying to make a play on him? Name a Riven or allow it. No, I've tried to like suggest league names. My wife's not having it.
Wait until my seed.
She might go for Kate or Caitlyn or something, but Zyra. Aurelia.
Take care.
I wanted to do that not only because I wanted the kill, but also because I wanted Katarina to get the assist. And because I wanted to push this in. Oh god.
Things aren't always what they seem.
I should have dropped some wards before I left, but I just needed to run down there immediately, and I want to get back quickly, so.
Just a harmless flower.
Gangplank. Well, I guess it worked.
The forest holds many surprises.
Trying to soak a couple of tower shots. Oh god. I can't do it. Can't do it. Damn it. I should have thrown one more auto. That's a sad story. Yes! That's a happy story. Elizabeth Jogath. I don't know what we're gonna go with yet. We really like the name Rory, although that's traditionally like a guy's name. It's kind of like it. It was on, I think, Gilmore Girls or something that my wife watched. Like one of the main characters, like, nickname was Rory. So we kind of like that. I like Beatrix also, so she can go by Trixie or just Trick when she's older. I think that'd be awesome. Dude, come on, bro. Like, they're right there on wards.
Such a busy world.
Dude, how far are they gonna chase? Like, holy crap.
The forest holds many surprises.
Those plants, though. That was pretty smart of that buy. She got herself out of that ult before I hit her with it. I hit the other people, though. And I split them up.
Take careful steps.
You see how much, like, smooth this game is for the most part? Because everyone actually picked, like, kind of respectable picks. Like, Cam. It's Beatrix with an X. Like the person who wrote that. Was it Watership Down? I can't remember. Some kind of rabbit story.
Just a harmless flower.
Trolling. Piano arrangements. No, Rory's cool, man. I like Rory. What's wrong with Rory? Just because it means Red King. I mean, I don't want to assume her gender. No, we cannot do Sarah. Cannot do Sarah. I dated a Sarah in high school. She's a sweet girl, but that just would be awkward. You can't name your kid after an ex. Well, sweet might not be the word to describe her, but she was fine. She was cool. She's kind of sassy sometimes, but she's cool. Hey, look. Here's the thing. Ashley was a dude's name, okay? People in England probably still know that. But Ashley was a dude's name until the 1980s when General Hospital came out and there was a girl named Ashley on it. Now, if you name a dude Ashley, I mean, it's fine, but people are going to assume it's a girl's name right now, I think. I mean, maybe in England it is still primarily a guy's name. I don't know. But in the States, it's primarily a girl's name. What's something else that's kind of changed? I'm trying to think of another one that's... I mean, I've known a dude named Stacy. I wouldn't go that far to say that. I don't think that's gender neutral, but... Make all those plans. Get a little vision there. I feel like it's so much later in this game, but I'm such a low level because I've just been roaming around so much. Oh, God. Oh, Wukong. Get him, baby. Didn't get her. It's fine. Got him. This Varus is doing pretty well, for the most part. So, I can't think of another one that girls are... Taylor, right? Is Taylor always a girl's name? I feel like there's guys named Taylor, too. I don't know. Whatever. Courtney. Ashley is technically gender neutral. But I'm just, like, all I'm saying is I'm ahead of the curve here, right? Rory, it's got the E sound, right? It's got the E sound at the end. That's girly, I think. I don't know. Like, it's tough. She could go by Roar. Like, that's pretty tough. I mean, she's gonna be a big girl, man. She's gonna be tough. She's gonna be huge. It's gonna be great. I'm joking, like, my wife's sister's also having a kid, and they're having a boy, so they're gonna be cousins, and they're gonna basically be the same age. Like, my wife's sister is due, like, a month before my wife, and her sister is taller than her, and her husband is much bigger than me. He played football in high school. And I was joking, how hilarious would that be if Rory is so much bigger and tougher than this guy, than the kid they have over there? She's like, oh, we can't play football with cousin Rory. She gave little Abe a concussion last week. Like, awesome, dude. I gotta get her some overalls and a fire truck, like, immediately. She's gonna be playing with bricks. She's gonna be playing with free weights. As soon as she has 20 pounds, Daddy's putting her on the 5-pound curls.
Just a harmless flower.
God, why is everyone up there? Like, get out of there.
Has been slain. Shut down.
What the? People are just like chasing kills.
An ally has been slain.
Things aren't always what they seem.
There's no reason to be on that side of the map. Yeah, little Abe never stood a chance. That's right. Get her a nice set of dumbbells.
Venture off the beaten path.
It's tough. That's actually my my wife's sister's name is Tammy.
Steps.
Wait, how old are you, Mega? Alright, which state do you live in? Because my wife's name, well, my wife's sister's name is Tamara. I don't know if you'd call her super tough. She was an All-American volleyball player, I think, in high school. Yeah, if you're enjoying it, like the video if you want. Name her whatever you want. Put her on those 5-pound curls. I'm doing it, man. I'm looking up baby stuff. Like, she's walking and she's potty training, like, immediately. She's going to be cooking me some delightful food. Cleaning the gutters. She's going to be doing everything by the time she's, like, 3. Putting her to work. Like, you work for me. Can't get a clear angle. Got him. Never see it coming. Wukong's got him. He's getting it. Actually, maybe he doesn't. He hasn't got it. He can't do it like me. And before Bran just like runs up and ults and like kills 3 people. Zyra, ladies and gentlemen. Player. If you want the free low. Yeah, I gotta get her editing these videos, that's right. First female pro league player. Mark it down. Age 18. Surely to God they'll have another they'll have a female like pro league player. I mean, I guess they had the transgendered person. But that'll happen before 18 years, I hope. It's going to be really sad if it doesn't.
Come closer.
Better get off my plants. You don't want to do that. You don't want to do it. If I would have gotten one more auto in there, I think she would have been dead.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh god.
Dominating.
Things aren't always what they seem.
An enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret. Shut down.
Oh, sweet.
Your team has
Nice.
destroyed
Yeah, it'll probably happen as like a main marquee person within a couple years. Like I said, I don't think there's any reason girls can't be pro gamers. It's just a culture thing. Like, it just takes them longer to break into that. Like, it's just now, like, I think within the last, like, 5 years or so, become a lot more socially acceptable for girls to game. It just sucks. Girls are always, like, invited to the parties later.
Take careful steps.
I don't have any plants. If I had plants, I could kill her right here, probably. Whoa, how did she even ward that? What? She warded it from there? That's pretty troll.
The forest holds many surprises.
Yeah, those plants just crush it. Oh, Jesus. What? He just flashed. Okay. Interesting. Got him. Oh, no. He didn't get him. He got him. He's like question marking himself. Wukong, ladies and gentlemen. He shows up with like 200 health. Just autos Caitlyn down. What is it?
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Things aren't always what they seem.
We'll just sell it and get a couple of pinks. It's fine. Wait, what was Trist's status? I need to look that up, I guess. Wait, what was that noise? Something weird. Oh, a quick survey, huh? Overall, I'm glad I spent time playing League of Legends. Strongly agree. Well, he was questioning himself because he was just like, boom, check this out. Like, he wasn't really questioning. He was just trying to draw attention to how he just, like, dominated that Caitlyn right there. But who dominated the damage charts? Support Zyra, more damage than Caitlyn. Or Katarina, rather. Wukong and Varus did more than me. But I still did more damage than Cat, like a mid lane Cat. What? That's pretty beast. Nice, good job, C-Core. C Nightcore. Unfortunately, yeah, I don't know. I don't know how you get an S+. I mean, I only had participation, I guess, in... Wait, how many? We had 35 kills. I had like a 36% participation or something. No, more than that. I had like a 50% participation. What the hell? Because I had 19 total out of 35. I don't know. Yeah, I had a perfect KDA with over 50% participation. I don't get it. I mean, Zyra's really good. She doesn't have a great win rate overall, though. I mean, it's okay. If we look at like stats, that's going to be it for the stream tonight, unfortunately. It's like 3 a.m. And I need to go process some videos, upload a couple of videos, and go to sleep, unfortunately. Also, the games start to deteriorate around 3 a.m. here. You get a bunch of people that come in high or drunk or whatever. I think Echo's pretty good. Thanks so much for the sub, friend. Yeah, sorry if you just came in, Nightcore. I really do appreciate your viewership. The time zones are tough, but I do record all of the past streams, and you can see them. I am in the process of going back through the streams and labeling them, so I can show you an example of what I'm doing. I need to do it for the last like couple of weeks, because I've been like super busy with school and unfortunately, just haven't been able to do as much as I would like. But like starting with the 19th, and I need to move my way back up. But you can see the game, the time, the champion, and the runes for each game that I play on a stream. That if you don't have time to watch the whole thing, which I know most people probably don't, because the streams can be pretty long, you can at least tune in, and see what you missed and go find whichever you want to watch. So if you want to watch me play Lulu or Miss Fortune or Soraka or whatever, you can do that. And then once I get all of them labeled, you can actually search right here on the front page. Let's say you want to see Soraka or something like that. Click Soraka. Anywhere where Soraka shows up, you can see it. So it obviously has the 2 playlist games. But if you want to see them from the live stream, let's see. Click on something like this one on the 30th. Has Soraka in it. So it's got the keyword Soraka in it. So you can actually see me play Soraka in these games. So it's just a good way to kind of search through games that maybe didn't make it onto the playlist. You can still find them by doing that. Or like click on the 19th, look in the description, boom, Soraka. So it doesn't show up if I haven't labeled the stream, but I've labeled everything from like most of the stuff from January 20th to earlier. And then I'm going to label all the stuff over the past couple of weeks, tonight and probably tomorrow morning. It takes a while to go back through and do all that, but I know it's really helpful, so I do it. Then we have guides if you're new to the channel as well, so I at least recommend checking out all of the tier list videos that I do. So for instance, the patch 7.4 tier list, click on that. They're long. They're usually about 2 hours long. This one's a bit longer, but they have excellent timestamps. You can just go through and see the different topics that I talk about. It's almost like an audio book. So you don't have to watch the whole 2 hours. You can just tune in and just watch 30 minutes of whatever you want. 30 minutes here, 30 minutes there. Listen to it while you're going to sleep, driving to work, whatever you want to do. But yeah, you can see where I talk about different champions. You can see the cat. Where I talk about different champions, metagame analysis, all that great stuff. And then I give you an accompanying Google Doc you can click on as well. So if you click on that, it goes through. You can just kind of read the text of different portions that you might want to skim. So maybe you don't have time to watch all that, and that's perfectly fine. Like I said, I get it. I just try to put as much information as I can in there. And you can find mini guides for each champion that I talk about. So if you want to know, well, what about Miss Fortune? Click on that. It'll tell you the matchups I think who she's good with in lane, who she's good against, who she's bad with, who she's bad against, recommended items, runes, and masteries. So I do that for all of the top 10 champions, every tier list. And I talk about most of them quite a bit. And I talk about all of these at least a little bit. It's like 50 supports that I talk about. Now, once it starts getting to like here and further down, it's like 30 seconds of support or something. But up here, some of these near the top, I'll spend, 10 or 15 minutes talking about them. So all of those tier lists are excellent. And then I also have guides about how to gain ELO in Season 7. That's like my psychology and advanced tactics video. I should like name these a little bit better probably to make it more obvious what the topic's about. I try to come up with kind of like a unique name, but sometimes it's hard to figure out what it's about. We've got that, like how to analyze a metagame. So why is Zyra so strong right now? Why is Miss Fortune so strong? So on and so forth. How to ward, how to roam, all that kind of stuff I cover in Mastering the Map. So I'm going to try to add some more of these on soon. And then I have individual guides as well. So if you want to know like how to play Lulu in depth, just click on it. It's got all the timestamps. It's got the Google Doc with all the stuff in it. And Janet's going to be my next one. I might be able to do that tomorrow. I keep saying I'm going to do it, and then it just keeps getting pushed back. But I'll try to see if I can do it tomorrow. And my goal is to just do one like maybe every week or so. And then I have playlists. So if you want to watch like all Janna, for example, you can just click on this. These are like hand-picked Janna games. And has the runes in there. You can just go straight down the list. Starts with the newest, works its way to the oldest. And I want to add at least like 2 videos a day. I have been pretty bad about that over the last little bit. But I'm going to try to get better. I've got a bunch stored up. I just haven't uploaded them yet. Let me see if there's any more questions or comments here. All right, so let's see here. Oh, I've got the coaching session. I actually have that uploaded, and I'll see if I can put that up tonight or tomorrow morning. I just uploaded it. I'm going to make a new playlist for the coaching sessions. Where is it? Yeah, I've got it right here. So what I'm offering, people have asked, and the donations are down right now. I've asked YouTube about it. I should have it hopefully back up in the next couple of days. But I haven't decided on a full price yet. We'll see. For 20 or 25 bucks or something like that, I can watch you play a game live and then give you commentary, make a video about it, and then I can post it up and put it on a playlist here. If you don't want it on the playlist, I can make it a private video and send it to you. But I think like making it public is cool because first you get recognition for being a generous donor, but then you also get to help other people because they get to see the kind of stuff that I'm pointing out. And, I think it'd be cool. I think people would like it. I can't offer that for free. I know people have said that some people want to offer that for free. It takes time to do that, time and effort out of the stream, or if I do it off stream every day. And I can't offer it to everybody. So that's why I make it a paid service. But it's, you don't have to do it. And then other people can, benefit from your generosity as well and watch it without having to pay for it. But because it's so specific, to a single person to help them get better, I think that's something you should pay for. I mean, that's like, getting private piano lessons or private guitar lessons or whatever type of stuff. Like, yeah, if you do that in front of a class or something like that, maybe. But if you did that, though, the class would be paying too. I mean, it's not an exact analogy, but it's close. Like any kind of trade or just skill that you're trying to practice, if you get private lessons or like a fitness instructor or something like that, it would have some kind of fee because it takes time, right? And a level of expertise to do it. So anyways, that's something. And I am going to make a playlist that Matt asked about. Can you find the stream with Pretty Roses Draven? Oh yeah, I remember that guy. Yeah, I can try to add that in there. Hey, Mirakeen. Yeah, I think Echo's pretty good. I don't know. I'd have to consider it more, but I think he's pretty good. I'm not sure. I think that LeBlanc's better. I think there are probably better champions at each role, but he feels powerful when he's in the game. He's good. I mean, he's acceptable. I don't feel bad if he's on my team. Freelo 911 call Wukong. That's right. Wukong's good. I mean, he is. See if there's any more questions here. Yeah, I'll try to find that one though with Draven Roses. That was the other person that I coached before I really had that set up too much. I'll find it when I go back through and put the tags in the videos, and I can mark it in there, and then maybe I could throw it in the playlist too and just say like where it is. Yeah, the long con with that Janna video. Yeah, I'll get it out soon. Okay. All right. Well, I'm heading out. Thank you very much. I should be back tomorrow as well, around 8:30 to 9, depending on what's going on. But I will be streaming tomorrow. I'm pretty sure. Unless my friends want to hang out at night, I might be late if that's the case. But they haven't indicated that they're doing that, so we'll see. Sometimes I hang out with people on Sundays. But either way, I will be streaming at some point tomorrow. So, and I will try to do the Janna video and finish those timestamps as well. But thank you very much. Have a wonderful evening, and I'll see you next time.